Hello everyone. Am I audible to everyone? Good morning, Pranita. Hi Danush. Naman. Good morning. Okay. So let's start. Shall we start? Okay, cool. So let's start with basic questions of exponent. Okay. Try this one. Good morning, Akshay. Good morning. So it's given 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube plus 4 cube. Okay. Whole to the power minus 3 by 2. So first solve the value inside the bracket. Okay. We all know what is 1 cube. 1 cube is 1, 2 cube is 8, 3 cube is 27 and 4 cube is 64. Whole to the power minus 3 by sum of all these number will become 100. Right? So this will become 100 to the power minus 3 by 2, which can be written as 10 square. We know powers will get multiplied, so 10 square into minus 3 by 2. So we got 10 to the power minus 3. Yes. A option is the correct one. Very good. Is it clear to everyone? Yeah, just started. Shall we move on to next one? Okay. This is a very good question. Let's try this. Okay, we will send Ricky. Okay. So this is a very good question. I will just solve it. Number of all integral solution of xy minus y minus 2x equal to 3. See, if in this 2 I will take y common, it will become x minus 1. So here also I want to make x minus 1. So here also I want to make x minus 1 so that I can take x minus 1 as common. So what I will do, I will just add plus 2. I will just add plus 2 on both the sides. I am adding plus 2 on both the sides. Why I did this? Because when I will take minus 2 from this, it will be x minus 1. So y times x minus 1 minus 2 times x minus 1 equal to 5. Right? Now from these two I can take x minus 1 as common. So x minus 1, what will be left here? Y minus 2 equal to 5. Now they have given, we have to find integral solutions. Integral solutions means x is also an integer and y is also an integer. Okay. So 5 can be written as 1 into 5 or 5 into 1. So once x minus 1 be equal to 1, once x minus 1 will be equal to 5. Or next scenarios, it can be done as minus 1 into minus 5 or minus 5 into minus 1. How many cases can we form? I will send it to you, don't worry. So how many cases can we form? 4 cases. Okay. X minus 1 equal to 1, so x equal to 2. Y minus 2 equal to 5, so y equal to 7. So we have to just count number of cases. We can see now intuitively all will be integers. Okay? Yeah, integral solutions means x should belongs to an integer and y should also belongs to integer. That x should be an integer and y should be integer. No, we can't minus 5 and plus 1 because minus 5 into plus 1 is minus 5 and we want to make plus 5. Got it, Vishnu? Okay, chalo. We move on to the next one. Okay. Now again, an exponent, very easy question. You can try it. Give it a minute. To factorize it. To factorize it, that's why we have added plus 2 both the side. Okay. So here it's written 4 to the power 1 by 3 whole to the power 2x plus 1 by 2. And this can be written as 2 to the power 5. Okay. Okay. So this 4 can be written as 2 to the power 2. So this will become 2 to the power 2 by 3, 2x plus 1 by 2. And this will be equal to 2 to the power minus 5. So in this question, I have tried for making bases same. Because when bases are same, power space is also same. Okay, just solve this. So 2 to the power 2 by 3 to the power 2 by 3 into 4x plus 1 by 2 is equal to 2 to the power minus 5. 2 and 2 got cancelled. Here we got 4x plus 1 by 3 equal to minus 5. So 4x plus 1 equal to minus 15. 4x equal to minus 16. So x equal to minus 4. Got x as minus 4. Very good. Minus 4. I think everybody understood this one. Abhinav, Naman got the answer. Very good. Okay. Let's move on to next one. Okay. Again, the formula based question algebraic identities which we have tried. Until then, I will answer 1, 2 questions from here. Tomorrow classes will be there, except Sunday, every day classes will be there. Okay. Next thing, PDFs you are getting just after the classes. You will get it. Okay. 72. Oh, I will just show the last slide again. So A plus B is given as 6, AB is given as 3. Sum of two numbers and product of two numbers are given. If we can do hit and trial also, we will see it is 4 and 2. It is 4 and 2 because 4 and 2 are satisfying this. 4 plus 2 is 6, 4 into 2 is 8. So 4 cube plus 2 cube will be equal to 72. Okay. Okay. Or we can apply the formula a cube plus b cube is equal to a plus b whole cube minus 3ab into a plus b. So a plus b is given as 6 and ab is given as 8. So 6 cube is 216. 24 into 6 is 144. So answer will come out to be 72. Answer will come out to be 72. Okay, understood? Let's move forward. So we have learned a formula of a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc. We will just revise it once again. What was the formula? The formula was a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc. This is equal to a plus b plus c into a square plus b square plus c square minus ab minus bc minus ca. This is the 8th class formula. We have revised it again. We are revising it one more time because we will solve some problems on this. Okay. And we have learned two conditions. We have learned two conditions that if a plus b plus c is equal to 0 or a equal to b equal to c, then this thing will become 0. RHS will become 0. So then a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be equal to 3abc. Then a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be equal to 3abc. Everybody remember this thing? Yeah, there is class tomorrow. PDF will be sent in this chat box only. Okay. So let's solve the problem. Exam is shifted. Again, exam shifted to Wednesday. Okay. I will talk about it at the end of the class again. Okay. Before problem doubt. Okay. Let's move to next question. This is given like this. See. Let's solve this problem. Okay. First, we have to take LCM in this. I will talk about exam at the end of the class. Please don't spam. Okay. I will talk everything in the last 5 minutes. Okay. Cool. Let's focus on problems. So here, see, B minus C, C minus A minus B, C minus A minus B, B minus C. First, we have to take LCM. First, we have to take LCM. Okay. So here, some people might not be able to take LCM properly. So I am telling them a different approach. Those who are able to take the LCM, they can take it directly. But some students find it very difficult to take LCM of these kind of things. They will multiply all the terms here. They will multiply all the terms here. Okay. So that's not the correct approach of taking LCM. For example, if I will ask LCM of 1 by 2 and 1 by 4, will you say 8? Will you say 8? No. Answer will be 4. Okay. Answer will be 4. LCM will be 4. So I am different approach. Let us assume, let A minus B equal to X, B minus C equal to Y, and C minus A equal to Z. Just I am for making you understand, taking these values here. Okay. So A minus B will become X square upon B minus C was Y into Z. Okay. This thing will become Y square upon X into Z, and this will become Z square upon X into Y. Now, now when we have to take LCM, denominator should be same. Okay. So its LCM will become xy into z. But let us say somebody is not understanding how the LCM is xy into z. So he can follow this approach. Those who already know, they can do it directly. I am telling for the students who are not able to take LCM property of the complex functions. Okay. So we can make all the denominators same. by putting x, y, z everywhere. So here we will multiply and divide by x. Here we will multiply and divide by y. And here we will multiply and divide by z. Okay. So LCM will become x, y into z for each of the terms. Correct. So LCM will be x into y into z, and this will be x cube plus y cube plus z cube. X cube plus y cube plus z cube. This will be our final value of this question. Okay. So let us now put the values of x. So it was a minus b whole cube plus b minus c whole cube plus c minus a whole cube upon a minus b into b minus c into c minus a. Now, if you will see properly that a minus b, b minus c and c minus a will be equal to 0. A minus b plus b minus c plus c minus a. Like these three terms sum will be equal to 0. A minus b plus b minus c plus c minus a will be equal to 0. See, everything is getting cancelled. So a plus b plus c type term is equal to 0. So which we have already learned. If these three terms value is 0, then a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3abc. So we will apply it here. So numerator will become 3 times a minus b, b minus c into c minus a, upon denominator is also a minus b, b minus c and c minus a. All of this got cancelled and we got answer as D option, that is 3. To make LCM, Avira, we have multiplied by XYZ to make the denominator same. Weekly exams are there, just one, that will be on Wednesday. Exam is not postponed, like in this only 5 days, syllabus was very low. So we put it on Wednesday so that you can have a good portion of exam. How a plus b is 0? Yeah. See, if you will add this term plus this term plus this term, what will become? All the things will get cancelled. So it is 0. Yeah. Zoom user, you understood very correctly. If exam is on Wednesday, so there is no exam on Saturday. I have not taken 3 common. It is the formula. If a cube plus b cube plus c cube is there, and a plus b plus c terms is equal to 0, then a cube plus b cube plus c cube will become 3abc. Yeah, Jonathan, I am telling you the last 2 steps only. Apur, you are not telling any of the answers. Tell the answer, that's advanced level for you only. Yeah. Explain it again. See, whenever the last one I will take you here. Whenever a plus b plus c equal to 0. Let's say a plus b plus c. Three terms value is equal to 0. If this plus this is equal to 0, then I can say a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be equal to 3abc. If a plus b plus c is equal to 0, then we can say a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3abc, because this thing will become 0. If this is 0, all thing will go to 0. So we can transfer this thing here. Okay. So a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3abc. Yeah, this is related to JE only. JE Advanced have asked this formula many times, and they are using this relation also. So we are building your foundation here. Okay. Just write it. Everyone, please write it. Sunday, no class there, Abhinav. I have repeated this like 10 times only in the past 5 days. I think so. You're not attentive in class. No, this will not be revised in offline class. It's offline classes are only done. Yeah, Jagati, please ask your doubt. That is not equal to 0, Naman. This plus this is equal to 0. So A plus B plus C is equal to 0. So A cube plus B cube plus C cube is equal to 3ABC. Yeah, Charit, please ask your doubt. Yeah, correct. Okay, let's move on to next one. Let's practice 2, 3 more questions. Then you will understand more. Next chapter is quadratic equation. Online exam will be in afternoon time. Classes will run as it is, 8 to 11. Okay. So again, see, AQ plus BQ plus CQ minus 3ABC. So what is the formula for numerator? A plus B plus C into A square plus B square plus C square minus AB minus BC minus CA. This is the numerator expansion. And what is the denominator? It's given AB plus BC plus CA minus A square minus B square minus C square. Can we cancel it? Sorry. Can we cancel it? Yes. If I will take minus sign common, this part will get cancelled. So minus 1 will be left here. So it will be minus of A plus B plus C. Now we are given value of A, B and C. Minus 5, minus 6 and 10. So this will be minus 1 into minus 1, that is equal to 1. Option A is correct. No, C is not correct. Option A is correct. Yeah, this is the formula. This is the formula. AQ plus BQ plus CQ minus 3ABC is this formula. Check it. Yeah. Now see, what I will do, if you are not able to understand, if I will take minus sign common, it will become A square plus B square plus C square. These three terms will become positive and rest of the three terms will become negative. So this and this will get cancelled. And what will be left? Minus 1. Understood, Jonith? Minus 1 into minus 1 will become plus 1. Those who are getting minus 1, that they are missing the minus sign there. Okay. Let's move on to next one. Sorry. Okay. It's a very basic question. We can try this. So they are given in this question that x value is given and we have to find x square plus 2x plus 3. Okay, x square plus 2x plus 3. So x is given and we have to find the value of this thing. So if we directly put it like this only, it will be very complex there because it will become 1 upon denominator square. So first I will rationalize this. So x is given as 1 upon, let's say, root 2 plus 1. X is given as 1 upon root 2 plus 1. So I will rationalize it by root 2 minus 1. So this will become root 2 minus 1 upon root 2 whole square minus 1. So x value we got as root 2 minus 1. Understood? X value we got as root 2 minus 1. Now we can directly substitute it in the question. Now we have to find a value of x square plus 2x plus 3. So this will be equal to root 2 minus 1 whole square, 2 times root 2 minus 1 plus 3. So this will become 2 plus 1 minus 2 root 2 plus 2 root 2 minus 2 plus 3. This and this are directly getting cancelled. 2 and 2 also getting cancelled. So we are getting answer as 4. That is option number C. Just we have to see that we don't put x value directly in the question. Otherwise, it will become very big. So how do you get root 2? It's root 2 minus 1. We have rationalized it. Okay? Root 2 minus 1, we have rationalized it. There is no root 2 into root 2. Which step you are talking about, Ananya? Splitting the middle term. We can't split it. Discriminant is less than 0. Beta, this is a plus b into a minus b. A plus b into a minus b, what? A square minus b square. Okay? We can put directly in terms of x also, but it will become a lengthy question. That's why we are rationalizing it first. Arey, 2 root 2 square is 2 minus 1. What is 2 minus 1? Acha, you are getting confused here. Okay, okay. Root 2 square is 2 and 2 minus 1 is what? 2 minus 1 is 1. I have left 1 here. Okay, you are talking about this one. Okay. Can we move further? Let's try this. Again, a cube plus b cube plus c cube formula is here. Last step I have opened a plus b whole square, Karthik. We all know what is a plus b whole square. We can do that. Okay. So here they have given C x minus a, x minus b, x minus c. A cube plus b cube plus c cube they have written. Okay. A cube plus c cube plus c cube minus 3abc they have written. Now they have given a relation that a plus b plus c is equal to 3x. Okay. So if I will add these three terms, because I want to apply that property that a plus b plus c is equal to 0, then we can directly use the property here. So if I will find x minus a plus x minus b plus x minus c, this will become 3x minus a plus b plus c, and a plus b plus c is given as 3x. So 3x minus 3x equal to 0. 3x minus 3x is equal to 0. Hence, we can say that a cube means x minus a whole cube, x minus a whole cube plus x minus b whole cube plus x minus c whole cube is equal to 3 times x minus a, x minus b and x minus c. Correct? And if I will bring this thing here, this is the question. So its value will be what? 0. Its value will be directly 0. Yeah, most of you got it correctly only. Now I think you are understanding this concept of a plus b plus c is equal to 0, then a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be equal to 3abc. Yeah, Jitesh. Yeah, please ask your doubt in this question. Until then, everyone can write. See, whenever this formula, again I will take you that formula. See, whenever we have this formula, It's cube on A. Everybody, please understand. It's cube on A, cube on B, and cube on C. Do we all agree? It's cube on A, cube on B, and cube on C. Correct? Now, for using this identity, we are taking only A, only B, and only C, not cube. We are taking only A, only B, and only C. Okay? And if A plus B plus C is 0, then A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be equal to 3ABC. We are not taking cube, we are just taking A, B, and C. And A plus B plus C is equal to 0, then A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be equal to 3ABC. Am I clear now? So if here A plus B, so A means x minus A. Here B is x minus B and C is x minus C. So if A plus B plus C is becoming 0, then A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be equal to 3ABC. Now everybody got it? Okay. Arush is again not able to understand. Arush, it means that you are not listening. I have given very slow, very proper in this. Okay, let's solve the last step. So A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be equal to 3ABC. Okay, I will put this in the question here. What will happen in this place? It will become 3 times x minus A, x minus B, x minus C. In place of this I have written. And what is already given? 3 times x minus A, x minus B, x minus C. If you can see, both are same thing. So answer is 0. Answer is 0. Ananya, now you understood? Okay. Let's move on to next one. If you want to take a screenshot, take a screenshot. We will move on to next one. Not easy, not easy. This one. Satvika, this is given. We have proved that A plus B plus C is equal to 0. Okay? See, it's not given, but we have to deduce it. Okay, let's try this one. Okay. So let 3.75 equal to A and 1.25 equal to B. I am just taking values here because I don't want to write it again and again. So this will become A into A, that is A square. This will become B into B, that is B square, minus 2AB upon, this will become A square minus B square. Am I correct? I have taken 3.75 as A, 1.25 as B. So this became A square, this became B square, this became minus 2AB. Now we all know this formula, A minus B whole square. And what is A square minus B square? A minus B into A plus B. So 1 A minus B got cancelled. So what we got here? A minus B upon A plus B. Okay, so what was value of A here? 3.75. What was value of B here? 1.25. So 3.75 plus 1.25, that will become 2.5 upon 5, that is 1 by 2, that is 0.5. Understood? So for making the question simpler, we have taken 3.75 as A and 1.25 as B. Okay. Everybody understood, I think so. Arush also said yes. Okay. Can we move on to next one now? Okay, let's move on to next one. Take a screenshot if anyone wants. Okay. Again that A cube plus B cube. Multiple times, different things I am giving you to make you understand that formula. That formula is very important. Okay. Again, see here. Let this be A, this as B, this as C. So A plus B plus C is equal to 0. So A cube plus B cube plus C cube will be equal to 3 times A, B into C. A, B into C. That is Z. Correct? So this will be equal to 18xy into Z. Now we have to find this value. Let's solve it. So it's in question they are given as 8x cube plus 27y cube plus z cube upon xyz. And we have already found out this value, that is 18xyz upon xyz. So we got answer as 18. In this question, if anybody is having now doubt, then they have to, what they have to do. Okay. So a cube plus b cube plus c cube will be equal to 3abc. That was a funny answer. Okay. Is it clear? Now, okay. So let's do some 1 to Olympiad questions right now. Okay. Olympiad means because Olympiad are usually up to class 10th, 11th we do whatever you have studied. Okay. So for practice that we are doing 1 to question here. So yesterday I gave you a formula of x to the power 4 plus x square plus 1 factorization. This was equal to x square plus x plus 1 into x square minus x plus 1. Do we all remember? Do we all remember this formula? Okay. So on the basis of this only I am giving you a very good question. Please write this. If a square minus 99a is equal to 99, find a to the power 4 plus a square plus 1 upon a cube plus 1 value. Okay? I will give you a minute to solve this problem. Until then, I will ask some random questions doubt. Don't Google it, solve it. If anybody is having any doubt, they can ask until then. 1 2 minutes we can give time here. In Zoom only, Pratmesh, you have to be regular in class, you will get PDF. Satvika, you have to wake up this timing only. Which campus you are in? It will be in Google. Google link will be sent here. Don't worry. We can't find yesterday's document now. I have to send it again. Is the online test important? Every test is important, Sudhit. Test will only guide you that you are doing good or not. Okay. Test will make you better. Yeah, tomorrow's class. Yeah, I will send yesterday document also. Okay. Which app exam? In which app exam? Resonance app. Download the Resonance e-learning app. 100. Abhinav got 100 answer. Abhinav was not able to get. This is the first answer he gave. Very good, Abhinav. Yeah, Raymond, please ask your doubt. Very good, Lakshmi Priya. 175. It's a good score. Congratulations. Jagati also got 100. Okay. Revant is still stuck on previous question. Okay, I will show him previous question. Take a screenshot, Revant. Yeah. Done? Okay, let's solve this problem. Now, first we will factorize this. Okay. Now we know the factorization of this. What is factorization of this? A square plus A plus 1 into A square minus A plus 1. Now here, this can be written as 1 cube. So A cube plus B cube formula, A cube plus B cube, A plus B, A square minus AB plus B square. So these two got cancelled. These two got cancelled. Correct? Now see it here. From here we can say that what is the value of A square? So A square minus 99A is equal to 99. So A square is equal to 99A plus 99. Correct? Substitute it here. So 99A plus 99 plus A plus 1 upon A plus 1. So we got 100A plus 100 upon A plus 1. If I will take 100 common, it will become A plus 1 upon A plus 1. So answer is exactly correct, that is 100. Okay. So, okay, here we have written the formula of A cube plus B cube, that is A plus B into A square minus AB plus B square. This we have written by this formula A cube plus B cube, A plus B, A square minus AB plus B square. This formula we have used here. Similarly, we have done A cube minus B cube. Okay. Shavanti is saying they have not okay. So we will have a online link for that exam. So no problem. Okay. Every code is simple Akshara. After that, everything is easy. Okay. Can we move on to next one? Should I give one more question like this for your better understanding? One more Olympiad level question coming, but I will change. Every time I will not give the same format of question. Let's do some LCM, in which LCM will be required because one question we did today, many of you were having problems with that. College will start from 3rd June. 3rd June. 3rd of June. See, if A into B into C equal to 1, find value of A upon AB plus A plus 1 plus B upon BC plus B plus 1 plus C upon CA plus C plus 1. 1. Let's try this. Resonance app, Resonance e-learning app. College will start on 3rd of the June. All are excited for the college. Same hostel also. Hostel life is better or day scholar is better? I think so. For studies, hostels are better because you will get a full 24 by 7 attention. Yeah. Okay. I will teach in Himayat Nagar branch. Don't be nervous, yeah. It's part of life. You will make friends, enjoy many activities you will do there, and you will learn. Most thing is you will be a better person every day. Okay. Let's take LCM. First, what we have to do, LCM in this. Okay. Any other approach if somebody applied? No, college around June 1st or June 3rd, I think so. College will start in June month only, not in May. Download both app. So let's take what we will do. If somebody has tried this, I am just looking for an answer, better answer. What is your approach? Can anybody tell? We can multiply by C and ABC. So 1 plus AC plus 1. So will it help? Okay. Okay. So somebody is saying let's multiply it by C. I'm going by your approach. So let's multiply it by C. So AC upon ABC plus AC plus C. In this I have multiplied by C. Because in this AB, C was missing. In this, what should I multiply? Very good. We can multiply it by A. So this will become AB upon ABC plus AB plus A. Now in this I will multiply it by, in this I will multiply it by B. So BC upon ABC plus BC plus B. Okay. So ABC value is what? 1. ABC value is 1. Okay. Should we put ABC as 1? Denominator is obviously not same here. Denominator is not same. So we got any benefit? So again I will go to some this kind of step. Yes or no? So what should we do? Or we can directly just take LCM. Or we can just directly take LCM. है ना? If we have started by this approach, let's start by this only. So AC upon 1 plus AC plus C. This will become AB upon 1 plus AB plus A. And this will become BC upon 1 plus BC plus B. Correct? Now what I will do, I will put AC as what? See, ABC as 1. So AC is equal to 1 by B. AB equal to 1 by C and BC is equal to 1 by A. If I will put everything here, what I will get? AC upon 1 plus 1 by B plus C, AB upon 1 plus 1 by C plus A, BC upon 1 plus 1 by A plus B. Correct? Okay. So just put take LCM. So it will become ABC upon B plus BC plus 1, ABC C plus AC plus 1, and again ABC A plus AB plus 1. Now again ABC will become 1. But again, take LCM only. This is going. Again, they will take. So what should we do is we should have taken LCM on the first step only. We should have taken LCM on the first step. Yeah, answer is 1. Okay. So we should have taken LCM on the first step only, and that will be a better approach. So let's do it by that approach. This was told by some of you only. Okay. So we have tried this, and again we have to take LCM. So let's take LCM here only if you want. So we can take LCM on the first step. So let's one second. So question was A upon AB plus A plus 1, B upon BC plus B plus 1 plus C upon AC plus C plus 1. Okay. So if you want, we can take LCM also. Okay, directly. Try it by taking LCM. Which step in this you are asking? Multiply the numerator and denominator second term. First step. Multiply numerator and denominator by second step. This one. Last two steps. Okay, last two steps. See here. We have taken LCM here. We have taken B LCM here. B will be multiplied here. So it will become B plus BC plus 1. So I have written B plus BC plus 1. If I will take LCM here and here also, it will become C plus AC plus 1. So I have written C plus AC plus 1. And the remaining term will go to the numerator. Okay. So answer is 1 for this. Answer is 1 for this. Try it again. Okay. Or you can just take LCM on the first step only and it will be solved. Let's move on to next question. So next is what is factors? What do you mean by factors? Do we know? Okay, yeah, last 5 minutes are there. Okay, so I will just take questions only. I will not move any further. Tomorrow we will start this next topic, factors. Okay. So tell me what are your doubts now. Just multiply everything. Just multiply everything because there is nothing common in that. So we can take LCM in that. Yeah, that's a homework question. We will discuss it again tomorrow. Okay, I will just write all the things here about exam. Exam on Wednesday, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Link will be sent. Okay, it will happen on Google Form. Marks is 180 marks. Okay, 45 questions plus 4 and minus 1 format. Okay, link will be sent on Zoom. Link on Zoom. Okay, college will start in June month. You have to ask your respective branches. Okay, no, I don't need MCQ. MCQ. That's why plus 4 minus 4. No classes on Sunday, Monday to Saturday. Monday to Saturday classes 8 to 11. 20, I think so, na? Or because somebody might ask me, at 3 p.m. we will send it. Don't worry about the link. Send it the meeting last time also. Yeah. Number of questions I will see there. Six is chapter done. Jitesh. Yeah, you will get 3 marks. Mark all the question, Karthik. You will score minus 45 in that paper. No, I will not. Dundigal campus has its own teachers. Why they will allow me in Dundigal campus? Yeah, take a screenshot. Yes. Logarithm, we will start. We will start after quadratic. We will do extra classes of logarithm also. Okay? Yeah, as the class end, we will send a PDF. Don't worry. As the class will end, we will send a PDF. Avinash is asking, do we have tomorrow exam? It's all written on the board, Avinash. Same day you will get results. Same day. Yes. Most of the teachers are from Kota only. Yeah, I will send Ricky. I got your point. We will send all the PDF. You can, for a good student, will get around, I can say, 140 marks above in 180 exam. Okay? You, no, we can't share numbers. Sorry. You can ask whatever you want here, Raman. Yeah, Janvi, it's online test. Yeah, tomorrow we will do the previous question also. Yeah, yeah, Mali. Okay? Any other doubts? Can we give test only one time? Don't want one time test. Okay. Today's, yesterday's, every PDF will be sent. Okay, Harshita, that's a very bad thing. I'll remind you of your bio teacher. You will get to know just month on Wednesday how the test will be conducted. Yeah, I'm from Kota. Do we have test on Saturday? Hamsini, you can see what is written here. You will understand. Every space, chemistry, math. No, this classes will not be conducted in college. It was already done in April month. Okay. This is for our new students who have joined. And if any students who is just at his home and he want to study something new, they can learn from here. My name is Suyash, Suyash. When result will be declared? Same day, Apur. Same day. It's an online thing, na? We'll get result instantly. Yeah, I'm just sending you the today's PDF. Okay. Yeah, RCB fans here. Okay. So tomorrow we will again meet and start remainder theorem and factor theorem. That will be a very important class. So please don't miss it. Okay. Okay. Chalo. Bye everyone. Just sending the PDF with you right now.
So we are going to begin the physics portion. Okay, let's start. So just need to check few things. We are about to start. Before we do that, first thing first, can you hear me? Good morning, thank you. Vikas Reddy, I believe. Okay, you can hear me. All right, so let's start. So this is physics we are going to do. My name is again Zakir Hussain, and here I'm doing the physics. Okay. So last time what we did, let's have a bit of a revision first. Last time we talked about what is distance and displacement. Okay, we're going to continue from that there, bit of a revision of that, and then we will be moving on to the more extreme things like scalar and vector quantity in detail. Some of them are kind of like contradicting one, and then after that we will be doing the speed and velocity if we get lucky. At least we need to complete the introduction. So let's get started. So once again, we are going to do here first revision. So last time we were talking about this thing that our chapter comes under this kinematics. Okay? And in the kinematics, we only study for the effect. Effect meaning it is going to be related to displacement, speed, sorry, it should be velocity, and of course, acceleration. Now, along with the displacement, we learn that there is a scalar quantity corresponding to this thing, which we call it distance. So once again, what we learned last time, we learned that distance, first of all, is always going to be positive. That's the first point. And the counterpoint for the displacement is displacement can be positive, negative, or zero itself. Okay? And we also learn that this is a combined point for both of them, and that is distance can be, let's write it properly, can be greater or sometime in some cases equals to the displacement. But we wanna take something called magnitude here, so we are gonna provide something called modulus or mod sign. Now what is this mod sign does? It makes every vector into a positive quantity. Okay. Now let's move on. What we yeah, actually theory part. It's done. And one more thing which is kind of like very, very important here is this. This does not rely or does not depends on direction. And this one very much does depends on direction. So what we're gonna do today is first we are gonna start some questions to have a fun revision thing, and then later on we will move on. So as you know me, what I usually say is you got 2 minutes to write it down whatever it is, or just 1 minute because it's a revision part. Take that time, write it down, and I will see what's there as a question, as a doubt. So just wait a moment. Comments, icons. ये क्या है अच्छा ट्यून ठीक है ओपन करो म्यूट all right so let's see distance can be sometimes zero for the body okay that's correct somebody is clarifying the statement somebody says I did not attend the last class no problem we are actually doing the revision for that purpose sir can you send the yesterday document I think it's already given to you I mean in the through the means I believe you just need to check search syllabus for the examination. Now, this one is an important question. Now, listen, the test is going to be declared on which day is going to occur. It's not going to be at the same intensity as IIT JEE means, but you have to consider it's kind of like that. We're not be giving you like an entire question what you're supposed to get in the IIT test, like a 75 question. but expect less. And the moment you get the date, just consider all the syllabus before that. In simple terms, I would be saying kinematics and unit dimension would be there. Whatever we are learning, displacement and distance, okay, that is definitely guarantees there. But do be updated about the examination date. Okay. So we can we all yeah, that's correct. Somebody says distance has a magnitude and direction, sir. Not really. Let me ask you this thing. When we say last time we took this question, example, I'm gonna take this as an example from the previous class that when we say that go 10 meter, just go 10 meter. That means distance. But when we say go 10 meter in east direction, like right hand side, that becomes a displacement. And if the person does another 10 meter in west direction, tell me how much displacement does happen if the person did 10 meter in east, then 10 meter in west? Zero. So displacement highly depends on the direction. If the direction, if you're counting like plus and minus, then it cancel each other. However, the distance, the scalar part, is not zero. How much it is going to be? How much it is going to be? Come on. Yes. Thank you. It is gonna be total 10 plus 10, 20. Distance don't care about the direction. It just add everything. And displacement does care about the direction. So there you go. That's a simple explanation of distance and displacement. But one example is not enough. We are going to have more questions. So I believe this is done. I hope so because I'm gonna count up to 5 seconds. If it is not done, take the screenshot. I'll just be very far from the board right now. Five, four, three, two, one. Take the screenshot. I believe it's done. So let's move on to next. And next we have actually examples. Sorry, my mistake. I should be calling them questions because I want you to try them. The questions are very simple. You just need to figure out displacement and distance for following cases. Case 1. If a person went 3 meter east direction and then 4 meter in north direction, how much distance and displacement is gonna be? I'm just gonna wait for 1 minute because I know this question is kind of like easy for you. And look at that. Look at this. I'm already getting the answer. The moment I have written 3 and 4, people know very well what is the answer is going to be. Okay? Yes, very good. You need to see more comments. Okay. All right. So we got most 5 seconds. Wait a minute. Yes, a lot of people gave the correct answer. That is, if you make a direct like that, that is gonna be displacement, which is gonna be total 5. If anybody wants to know how to, displacement as a vector is gonna be square root of horizontal square and vertical square, which is going to be 5. And for the distance part, easy peasy. Distance only says just add them. And there you go, it's done, right? Easy, right? So how can I make it not easy, like a little bit of challenging for you? So suppose I have a question which says B part that it went 3 meter, it went 4 meter, and weirdly it went above. Okay, I can't make this thing above because my board is 2D, so you just have to pretend that this line actually means upward. um Upward. Wait a moment. Or if you want to know in terms of XYZ axis, I would be calling it Z axis or Z axis. This is gonna be 4 again, 4 meter in north, and that is gonna be 3 meter in east direction. And look at this. I'm starting to get some answer. Hmm, but I'm getting correct one yet. Yet. I can see that you calculated distance quite well. Okay. Now see. Oh, wait. We got one. Dikshit. Very good. Apurva Kumar. Good. Very good. And come on. There's gonna be more. More comments. Hmm. Very good. Uh, a lot of, okay, I can't say all the names now because now people are getting all, like a lot of people are getting correct. So whoever says that answer displacement is 13, just have a moment because that is a correct one. Very good. So just in case I'm going to like explain this how it does. So you may remember I might have told you that if you got x, y, z three things, then you just need to extend the Pythagoras theorem. 3 square, 4 square, 12 square, do the calculation. Its square root will come out to be 13. And if you're curious about the distance, which I highly doubted that you would be curious, that is gonna be 3 plus 4 plus 12. That is gonna be 7, 12, 19. Now, one thing you will see like quite easily here, like notice it, that this is small, that is big, which is to be expected by distance and displacement thing. And again, small, and again, big. Again, that is expected here. Is that clear? Oh, some of you wants to saying maximize the size, I believe, right? How about this? You do have a screen which might be having a touch one. You can expand it because I know some of you do send photos of like expanded version. If I just wait, I know some of you are good at heart to do that. So kind of like try this thing. Oh. And somebody is taking the statement again, which is correct. Distance is greater or equals to displacement. Thank you. Now, you know what? You're doing fairly well. I mean, it took some time, but you did well. So, how can I make it the final challenging question? Third one. Let's see whether you can do this or not. Oh, somebody actually gave the help thing. Sir, in laptop, you can click R and the full screen appearance. Full screen, I believe it's F11 key, I guess. Thank you for the advice, awesome. Varun Reddy, thank you. Yeah, people are saying that if you're using the laptop, then it is much easier because there will be less lag and you have an expansion method, which whoever is asking what I'm teaching, I think I'm teaching physics, okay? Anyway, last question. Let's see how many of you can actually really do that. Because I'm expecting you to not get the answer. Okay? It's kind of like a challenging thing. Let's see, you may surprise me. So some person went 1 meter, then 2 meter, then 3 meter, then 4 meter. Then person did not stop. Person keep on moving because person is happy. 5 meter, then 6 meter, then 7 meter, then 8 meter. And after that, person is still happy, but kind of like very tired. So person is now asking if the person started from right over here, and went this thing making straight line with 90 degrees. I try to make a rough diagram, but make this thing with the scale, asking what is the distance and displacement between the initial and final point. And I'm expecting many of you won't be giving the answer. And try not to use internet. It's kind of like best feeling when you get this thing all by yourself after so much of headache. I will wait. I am totally gonna wait for 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes actually, 3 minutes. Distance you can find. I have no doubt regarding that. You can get the distance. No, 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 no. I'm mostly interested in one thing. And you know which one I'm talking about. Arnav, not quite. You tried, by the way. I like that you tried. It's not that. So we need to draw from the diagonal initial points on the final point. Good advice. I'm not gonna say the entire comment because that's a good strategy. Go there. Good. Um, Nikhila, it's not five, okay? It's not five. 209? No, 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 no. I don't think displacement is gonna be that huge. Naman saying no, it's not the answer. No, it's not. Oh, wait. We saw. Naman Dai. That's the one is the correct one. I won't be saying what's the correct answer, but that's the correct one. Okay, let's see more comments here. More comments. Okay, and I'm getting some more answer. Okay, now I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised because I'm saying Mithul Raj. I mean, a lot of people are actually giving the answer. There is a Zoom user. Why do you name yourself Zoom user? How do I know which one is Zoom user? Anyway, you got the correct answer, and then Mithun Raj, and there are a lot. I'm a bit surprised that you got the answer. I hope you did not use any sort of intelligence which is not natural. I hope you use natural intelligence, not the other one. Okay, that's good. A lot of people got the answer. I'm still surprised that he got the answer. Those who did, you know, that's an awesome one. Anyway, so I believe those who got the answer and those who did not, they are in a suspense because I didn't say what the answer is. So do you want to see the solution now? Hmm? Do you want to see the solution? Come on, say it. Show some enthusiasm. Yes, let's do it. So listen very carefully, okay? And just watch. So listen and watch. That's it. Do you see that one? Do you see that three? They both started from the same vertical line. However, there is a gap here. How much this gap is gonna be? I wonder. One is 3, another is 1. I wonder what's the gap here is. Could it be 3 minus 1? 2, of course. And it doesn't stop there. If you take S, which is like 2 right here, and this 4, I'm gonna make it circle, 2 and 4. You are gonna get this thing as 2. And believe me, it's going to repeat itself. Because here was 2. Reason is 5, 7, subtraction is 2. 6, 8, subtraction is 2. Do you know where I'm going? It's basically like this. 2, then vertical 2, then 2, then vertical 2. So overall, it feels like we are doing Pythagoras theorem twice. One here, 2 root 2, and another here, 2 root 2. So total addition is gonna be 4 root 2. Or some people have given the answer as 5.656. That is also correct answer. So I'm going to repeat this process one more time with a different color. Okay? Listen. See that one, see that three. Both are kind of like attached to this vertical line. Okay? Each three, this one, this two. And it's just gonna repeat itself. And get that diagram. Just in case if you're wondering what is 2 square plus 2 square square root, just in case, I know you're hyper intelligent, but just for the formality's sake. So you're going to get this thing 4 plus 4 square root, which is going to be square root of 8, which can be written as like a 4 into 2, which is like 2 outside, and 2 is not outside, so 2. There we go. Easy, right? Okay, people are asking which branch. Again, I'm from the Manikonda branch, but see that? I'm flying along here. Now, let's see, is there any more? No. Are you satisfied with the solution? Come on, say it. Otherwise, how would I know? Explain one more. Okay, if you say so. One answer. This time, different thing. Let us suppose I'm taking this 8 and I'm taking this 6. You see that vertical line here? It's same for both of them. Meaning from here to here it's 6. Here to here it's 8. Let's do it separately. This is 8. That is 6. So what could be the gap between them? Come on. What could be the gap? Yes, it's 2. 2 gives you answer. And you know what? Some people are so much into this challenging question. They're asking, sir, please one more question. Should I do it or should I not? I have a lot of things to teach. You know what? I might include this thing as a revision for tomorrow one also. The best ingredient for a food is actually the hunger. So you just have to be hungry for a while. Okay? Just wait for tomorrow's class. I will give you the best one. But right now, let's move on to the next concept because that thing also contains a lot of questions. Okay? So once again, I'm going to count up to 10 seconds. You should take the screenshot just for the sake of sake and be ready for the next thing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, there you go. I hope you have taken the screenshot and let's move on. Wait a minute, there is few things. So this is my second class because first class is last. Okay. I believe you did the revision. You just watch on the YouTube. Yes, these recordings are actually present in the YouTube. The link will be already shared to you. Uh, Zoom user, yes, that's correct. How many chapters are in physics? Unit dimension is done. I'm currently doing motion in plane. That's having a Newton's law of motion. So not much, just 3. Now let's move on to the next thing. It's called scalar and vector. We kind of like dancing around this concept a lot. We are doing the displacement and distance, and we know one of them is vector, another is scale quantity. But let's have them in much detailed way. Scalar and vector. But the way I do this thing, I actually make it interactive. What I meant is, I'm going to ask you one at a time, what are the properties you can think is from these two? Let's start with something really basic, like really basic, okay? Tell me which quantity is always positive. Always positive. I'm gonna and there is no surprise, of course, people are saying distance. So I'm going to include that positive, but cliffhanger here because I'm gonna say almost. You might be wondering, wait, why almost? Like, what could be a scalar quantity is which is not always positive? not always positive, which means I'm saying zero is fine, zero is fine, zero is totally fine, whole number is fine. Negative. Which thing? Very good. K Manaswani. That's the correct one. No, acceleration is a vector. Come on. Define scalar. Scalar simply means for you right now is having a magnitude, and the scalar right now you think as vector and vector in direction. We are actually going to discover these things. Force is not a scalar quantity, Hashini. Scalar which can be okay, okay. I have seen only one person giving one of them. That was charge as an answer. Yes, charge is a scalar quantity which can be positive, negative, zero. And I don't need to tell you which particles are like that. For example, positive means proton, negative means electron, and neutral means, well, neutron. Acceleration is not a scalar, okay? And man, speed is always positive. Like speed is really positive. Even the electrical current, who says that? Vishnu. Electrical current is always positive. Naman Dahiya. Look, if I'm sorry if I said wrong name. Naman, your answer is correct. Temperature, good one. Friction is not a scalar quantity; it's a different thing. So here it is. Another one I got, and that is temperature. Because I'm pretty sure at some point in your life you might have experienced this below 0 degrees Celsius. Do you? I mean, come on. At least at some point you have went to some colder region, Manali or something, or at least have ice cream for once in your life, right? Right? Yes, thank you. And energy. Somebody says energy, but the comment went so quickly. Harshita, thank you. That is energy also, because energy can be negative as well. Yes. For example, gravitational potential energy are mostly negative. Mostly. Work done. Method, I think that's the name. Correct. Volume is not going to be negative. Volume is always positive. Work done, energy, these are good. You know what? I really enjoy this thing that we are doing an interactive one where you are actually presenting the property. So, okay, that's good. Let's go back to vector thing. And vector here are kind of like very simple. There is no exception. They are kind of like positive, negative, zero, everything is acceptable. Okay. By the way, if you go for advanced study, higher study, BTech, MTech, like quantum mechanics, you will learn that the complex number is also vector. Just for the information I'm telling. Now, let's move on to the second thing. Second one is actually regarding this. What do you think? Which one has magnitude and direction? I mean, I'm gonna write anyway because I know you're going to say this thing. Sir, scalar have magnitude and vector have magnitude and direction. I believe you would say that right away. Like it's in your heart, in your brain, it's like a first thing pops up in your mind whenever you discuss about scalar and vector, right? But I want to ask something. Let's see the new comment. Um, is there any scalar quantity you know? Really think about, which has direction. Just think, okay? I will wait. Hmm. Force is not a scalar quantity. Gravity is not a scalar quantity. Okay. Current, very good. Money, that's the name, but it went so fast I couldn't catch it. That thing has direction. Which current? To be precise, electrical current. If anybody is going to say, wait a how the electrical current is a scalar with the direction, let me tell you, the current always go from positive to negative. It always have a direction, always positive to negative. Okay, so it does move in a direction, but take this thing as a scalar quantity only because of one thing. Listen very carefully. Scalar quantity adds simply like 1 plus 1 equals to 2 or 3 plus 4 equals to 7. However, vector quantity, another one, sorry about the name. Zoom user is also giving the correct answer, which is pressure. Light is not, light is a bit of a vector thing, okay? I will tell later. But I got another one, which is pressure. Temperature is not having a direction. Come on. We just discussed that temperature thing. Okay, listen. So current and this new one, pressure. These two things does have a direction, but they do not add up as a vector quantity. For example, I'm going to ask you something simple. Here we have a wire which is divided into two parts. Okay, and here the current is going is 3 ampere and the current here is going is 4 ampere. Tell me how much current is actually incoming. Tell me, very simple. Incoming current. Come on. Yes, 7. It's gonna be 7. Does it matter that it has a 90-degree between them? Does we need to do Pythagoras theorem here? Obviously, no. It's very simple. It's like 7 electron came, 3 electron goes there, 4 electron goes there. Simple calculation which we use for scalar. Despite I'm making an arrow over here, which means it has a direction. So there are some things which in chemistry language it is called exception, so you might want to remember them. Okay, so let's move on to the next thing. You know what, let me surprise you, like really surprise you. Okay, I'm gonna tell a vector which definitely you're gonna think like, sir, you're basically making fun of us right now or maybe trolling us. There is a vector which seems like a scalar. Have you heard about this one? Probably not. But it is looks scalar, but it's a vector, area vector. It's basically a vector which is perpendicular to the plane and have magnitude equals to the area of the plane. It is going to be there. It's gonna be purely in 12th class, not in even in the 11th one. It's an advanced thing. I basically told you. So there are some which looks like scalar, but there are vector. Now moving on to the next, and the next here is, you know what? Instead of like having more properties, I believe we cover all of them. How about I ask you a question just to check whether everything is like correct with you or not. Can you identify which one is vector and which one is scalar? I'm gonna write them and you just give the answer as which number or which quantity is scalar or vector. Okay, right? Ready? One, two, three. Just write like number and V. Number and S. V meaning vectors, S meaning scalar. Simple. So here it is the first one, and that is weight. Second is going to be velocity. Third is gonna be acceleration. Fourth is gonna be momentum. Fifth is gonna be energy. Sixth is gonna be light year. And work done. Let's add a bonus one, torque. Now take your time, identify which one is vector, which one is scalar. I will wait for 30 seconds, not more than that. And look at this, I'm getting so much answer here. So yeah, a lot of people got me correct, at least for the first, second, third. I am seeing them. Somebody is asking PDF. Yes, you will get the PDF. Yes, very good. That's very good. Naman, awesome. You have given all of them. You have given all of them. Okay. Mithul, you also gave, and there are so many people writing. It's hard to catch all of them. Akshay, Vinay, but look, if I'm going to say your name, I'm sorry. Mani Kumar, good. Apurva Kumar, that's good. Mahesh, good. Okay, 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 okay. This thing is going like a speed of light. This is going way faster than my brain can process. Sorry about that. So I think everybody wants to get the answer right away. So let's see. Weight, which should not be getting any weight, or sorry about the pun. Weight is a force here, and force means vector. Then velocity literally says vector, acceleration vector, momentum vector, because it's a mass into velocity. Energy, now this one is different, so I'm going to use a different one. This thing is scalar. Good. Light year. Oh, by the way, I'm curious about this thing. What is the unit of light year? What is the dimension of light year? Come on, say it. I want to see. I want to see. Some of you did not disappointed me. Uh, few funny things I'm seeing there. If you're thinking light year has anything to do with the time, it's a distance. It's a scalar quantity. It's a distance. Distance for what? What could be so big that we have to measure how much time taken by the light to go there? Like 1 year time, 200 year times. Universe. We measure the diameter of our solar system, distance between the galaxies, planet, black holes. We measure them in lights. It's a scalar, it's a distance meter. Work done, literally just said a little while ago. Scalar. Torque. Oops, sorry about that. I almost did oopsie daisy there. This thing is a vector. Just in case, torque, if you want to know, torque is like distance and force combined. Believe me, it's a vector. Now, as you can see, we have written a chance to write it down for like 2 minutes. And if you prefer, you can take the screenshot like that. Meanwhile, I will do the that doesn't means you should type the comment right now. I'm giving you time for this. Okay, I'm like having right now how many? 664 comments to read. So yeah, I got a lot of work there. Okay, many of them are giving the answer and the light here. Thank you. Many of you are saying second. No. And you have given the answer that the distance between galaxies, and some of written the distance, actual distance in the numerical value. Awesome. Okay. Okay. All right. How is the weight is vector? All right. Now, this is a good question. Tell me, what is your current weight? I mean, don't tell me basically. Let me guess. About 600 Newton, 700 Newton, 60 kg, 70 kg, probably 500 Newton also, which is 50 kg. How much weight you are going to get in the International Space Satellite or in a satellite or anything like outside of Earth? How much weight? How much weight? Come on. How much weight? Astronaut have zero. So wait a minute, where this entire weight gone? Like what happened to the entire weight thing? Because weight depends on something called gravity, and gravity, my friends, are mostly vector. These are like gravitational field. It has a direction. Look, there is something in my hand which is called uh, pen. Okay, If I drop it, which I'm not gonna do it, but if I drop it, I don't think it will go up. It will only go down. Why? Because it has a weight which is pulling it towards the center of Earth. Okay? Look, pencil is very precious to me, so I will not be dropping it. Otherwise, we can't do the another precious thing called lecture. Ah, I got the answer. Thank you. Gravitational force. That's what I meant. Thank you. Now somebody's asking, what's question. Sorry about if I said the wrong name. You're asking what is torque. Torque is something like a force, okay? Now, what does a force do? It makes a body to go from one place to another place, in simple terms. Now, this thing moves that horizontal, but the torque does this. Watch carefully. If I apply a force right here, it rotates the pen like this. See? So basically, it's like a force for rotation. That is called torque. I mean, if you try to close your doors or rotate anything else, you do require the torque. Just like in order to move the chair, table, you require force, linear motion. For rotational, we require torque. Somebody is even giving the definition. Thank you. Torque is the moment of force which is multiplied by the. Thank you. Very good. Awesome. All right. So, is it done? Somebody says why gravity is mostly vector. Gravitational field is a vector quantity, and believe me, I want to start gravity right now, but I can't. There is a lot of thing there. There's only one thing in the gravity which is like a scalar, which is called potential. But at the end of the day, potential energy of anything is actually scalar. So shall we move on? Hmm? Hmm? I'm not seeing much of enthusiasm there. I'm gonna count up to 10 seconds. You should take the screenshot right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody lastly, like in the last, they are asking money. You are asking why energy? Okay. Um, Let me say this way. Whenever you say that you bought a biscuit packet, it has written 36 kilojoule energy. Let's call it this way. Does it tell that 36 kilojoule goes in north direction, south direction, or east direction, west direction? Does it go from Earth to space or from space to your body? Does it? Not really. The label just said that much energy is there. So that's a hint that it doesn't have a direction. By default, it becomes a scalar quantity. Work done is okay. The work done is something like alternate of energy. Look, if you have energy, you can do work. If you don't have energy, you can't do the work. It's a simple relationship. That is why the work also have the units same as the energy itself. That's why they are like same. They are like two faces of same coin. So that is why it is a scalar quantity. Oh, somebody is saying, can we share the PDF? Yes, of course. You don't have to say this thing. It's going to be there. Oh, thumb rule. You don't need it right now, thumb rule. Actually, it's for multiplication. It's like A cross B is equals to C. But I will teach actually, by the way. I will teach. Okay. Somebody's asked, Puni, Jitesh. Sorry, I can't do that. Let's move on to the next. I'm kind of surprised a lot of you know the Fleming rules and other stuff. It's there actually, but I didn't expect that we would know it. I'm surprised. Anyway, let's move on to the last thing. And actually, the last thing is actually the introduction of the next one. Look, up until now, it was okayish for you, distance, displacement thing. But now we're gonna do the next evolution. What do you think? What is gonna be the next thing? I did position. Okay, we got displacement. What comes after that? Yes. Good. Very good. Very good. Next one is speed and velocity, and then after that we get acceleration. So before we do that, a lot of people still actually asking for, sir, please give that one question. We can't wait for tomorrow. I think you are dying or something. So on the people request, okay, take this thing as a homework. On the people request only, try solving this question, and it's a recurring question, not special, but if you can do it, I would be surprised. So here we have a distance A, that's a semicircle with radius R. Then we have a B, then we have a semicircle with radius 2R, where R is equals to 11 divided by pi, and A value is 7, B value is 8. Question is very, 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 another very simple. Find distance and displacement. Do not solve this. I know you have a tendency to solve it right away. Sir, I want to kill this question right now. I can't tolerate its presence. I know you would do that like a very sharp hunter. But hold, okay, that's your homework. I know you are at home, but pretend you are in the class, so homework later, okay? Like I said, some people are already giving the answer. Hold it, okay? Hold it. I will make you a tough question maybe later. Anyway, so let's do the last thing, which is speed and velocity. Do I need to say something about them? Maybe. Speed here is probably or always magnitude, which also means it is scalar, which also means for this case right now positive, most always, sorry. Here it is magnitude plus direction. Then it's obviously vector as we stated before, and it can be positive, negative, or zero. But what exactly is speed and velocity? Speed here is distance. Very important thing I'm writing here. Distance by time, which means its unit is gonna be meter per second. And velocity right here is displacement by time, which again have a unit called meter per second. And guess what? Their dimension is also same. Their dimension is gonna be L t to the power minus 1, because per second, and here also L t to the power minus 1. There we go. For an introduction, I think it's fine. We might want to talk about what kind of speed and velocity we're gonna get, but before that, as I have did multiple times, there you go. Write it down. I will see the comments and just gonna wait for like a 2 minute. Okay. Sir, Vani, you are asking, sir, time is a vector quantity or scalar. I believe we already discussed this thing. Time is gonna be scalar quantity, obviously, because it's always positive. If you do the start the stopwatch, it's always start from zero. Now, next is people are giving the answer of the question. Look, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but wait for it for tomorrow, probably. Like Naman is already giving, other people are also giving. Okay. All right. Does it the formula have? It does have formula. So there is no torque in the electrical vehicle. What? Okay. Uh, I think I'm losing my mind. Torque is very necessary for the vehicle. Look, the vehicle have two circular things, or maybe four, depending on which vehicle you're talking about. And these two vehicle has to have those two rotating stuff rotate, and that requires torque. You know, when you do the paddling on a cycle, what do you provide there? What do you think? What do you provide there? Come on, torque. Yes, very good. All right. Any other special questions? Sir, examination will be offline or online. I believe it's mostly gonna be online. It would be like there will be both methods. I think there will be both methods will be provided to you depending on whether you want to do this thing online, offline. Options will be there. Okay? You just need to relax about that. That's our headache actually, not your headache. Um, Online and that thing. Who's asking? Okay, somebody asked. Let me say, whoever asked about, cheating can be happen in the online class, online test. I believe there is. Look, if you're intelligent, we are also intelligent. There is an intelligent competition. I understand. Okay, got it. But don't worry, the marks will be fair. And come on, do you really want to cheat right now and then screw up later? Don't do that. Next is Newton's law of motion chapter is not in the CEC textbook. What? Really? Okay. If it is not there, I will be sending the PDF from my side. How about this? I want my children to have more and more stuff to write. This gives me peaceful feeling. How does the examination work? Examination work. Okay, listen. The examination pattern is not going to be the JEE mains, which has like 75 questions for 3 hours. Reduced version because we want to let you see how the single correct option works. That you're supposed to only select only one option. I know it's very obvious, but you should having an experience of this thing. And we will try to give you only single choice, not the numerical one. There are numerical type questions also, which are like further divided into two parts, numerical or integer type. Numerical means you really need to put 43.4, let's call it this number. But in case of integer, you're only allowed to do 43. If you have a number called 43.4, just do the round off, which is going to be around 43. Okay. So will there be subjective and objective question? Who is asking that? Divi, Divit. Okay. Sorry if I am not saying your name correct. First of all, no subjective question. That era was went away a lot longer actually. Subjective questions means you literally have to write it down on the paper, which nowadays takes a lot of time to check. So instead, we make or create something like an objective paper and as well as match the correct answer on numerical type. Somebody is asking, sir, our torque is measured in RPM. Um, RPM is called revolution per minute, which is the speed of vehicle or rotation. Torque is force into distance, which is Newton into meter. Okay, that is different thing. That is different, really. Like it's like this. This is like velocity, okay, and that is like torque. Think in this way. This is like a velocity, and that's like a force. They're not even the same family. Okay, they are different. Sir, give us this. Okay, how do? Okay. Um, Horsepower. Satvik, you're asking a good question. Now somebody is asking, what is horsepower then? Is it a torque? Horsepower. It's basically unit for vehicles. Why? Because in early stage in 18th century, when the car first invented, which is basically like four cycle tires attached to a motor, their biggest competitor. What do you think their biggest competitor is? Like Mostly not traveling, transporting. What is their biggest competitor is? Come on, say it. Yes, horses. So they basically tell that the power, I repeat my word, this is important what I just said. Power is actually given in terms of horsepower, like how much they will generate. And this thing is work divided by time, it's a joule per second, or its unit is, come on, can you tell? What is the unit of power? Other unit? Other unit? Charit, Charit, yes. You are giving the correct answer. And then, okay, and a lot of people. But I have a question. Why are you saying what is the power? What is the unit of power is what? Sorry about the pun joke. Yes, you did correct. This thing has a unit called watt. Do you know why we call it like a watt? Because there's an awesome person behind it. The person who did the first engine in the first place. Do you know the name? Yup, James Watt. Hence the name WATT. Anyway, power is this. Torque is Newton into meter, which is only joules if you go with the dimensional analysis. So, no, they are not same. Power is not torque. Okay? Well, all right, let's move on to any other topics. Any other doubts you have? Okay, torque and horsepower. Somebody is asking if the torque is low and horsepower is more, what will happen? Hmm. Ask yourself, lot of power you have, battery, Duracell battery, but your arms are very weak. So you got a force, okay? There is no doubt about it. But the sorry, you got the power, but the force is very low. So what happen is you get a lot of velocity, meaning you are kind of like have too much energy in yourself, but your entire weight is very less. Force, weight, everything is less. So what happened? Speed. You become Usain Bolt. It does have a formula, by the way, if you want to know. Power is force into velocity. And I think we did enough research of PhD level on torque and power. I know you're very curious because the torque is the first time you're hearing it as a technical term. You might have heard about the torque before, but this is the first time you're seeing it as a technical term. And we are gonna explain even more. We're gonna do research of research, believe me, we will. Right now, I'm gonna count up to 10 seconds and I hope you will take the screenshot. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now somebody is asking the distance and displacement, which one is bigger? As I already stated, distance is more or less greater, sometimes equal to displacement. All right. Okay, now final thing, as usual, thank you for being here, listening this thing. But as I said before, listening is not enough. Do write it down the notes part. Thank you. Let's meet in the next video.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, so the last class we are discussing just started part one first, you know. Okay. So first, I am giving you a revision. Beta. Good morning, Naman. Okay. देखो, what we discussed yesterday, I am giving you a just in form of revision. Uh, shape of orbitals we discussed now. S orbitals spherical shape है ना, p orbitals dumbbell, d orbitals are double in shape. अच्छा, d orbitals are of two types now we discussed as non-axial orbitals and axial orbitals. In the non-axial orbitals, the electron density present in between the axis. In the axial orbitals, electron density and the lobes present along the axis. Okay, Now, which orbitals are non-axial beta? So there are three orbitals which are non-axial: dxy, dyz, and dxz. Okay, two orbitals as axial orbital, which is dx square minus y square and dz square. Achha, in which orbital there are only two lobes and one ring present perpendicular to that lobe. है ना? So it is dz square. It is dz square. Dz square orbital has only two lobes. Correct, beta? Okay. Achha, capacities. If we check the capacity of syllabus beta, tomorrow we'll discuss about the syllabus, but most probably basics of chemistry first part and the atomic structure. Tomorrow I'll give you the complete syllabus. Next, quantum numbers, है ना? We have to start with the quantum numbers. So in this, the topic is quantum numbers. So we discussed the basic definition. Yeah, I'll ask today to share. Okay. Quantum numbers. So quantum numbers we discussed now is a set of four numbers which gives the address of the electron. So what is the hierarchy or how to remember the electron address inside the atom? So we required beta four things. है ना? One is shell, main energy level. In this shell, there are sub energy levels which are known as beta subshells. In the subshell, where the highest probability of electron, we will say it is orbital. Okay, and in the orbital, electron present. So on the basis of its spin, uh, we will say that there are four quantum numbers: principal quantum number, azimuthal quantum number small l, okay, magnetic quantum number m, or spin quantum number s. Okay, so these are the set of four numbers. I'm repeating with these numbers are the set of this is a set of four numbers which give the idea about the energy, the shape, orientation, and the spin of the electron. Set of four numbers. Okay, for the quantum numbers. So here I am taking with the first. First one is okay, which is principal quantum. Principal QN. Principal QN. Okay, so it is denoted by small n beta. Principal quantum number is denoted by small n. Okay, and what it gives? So we can say it gives idea about okay, it gives idea about shell. If it is shell, we can say energy also. What are the values of n? Can anyone tell me? What is the values of n? N, it always take a positive integral value, a positive integer value. Okay, so what we can say कि it can have only positive integer values. Positive integer values. Positive integer values. Okay, so these values can be for n. The n values can be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so on. Okay. If it is 1, then which shell beta? It is capital K shell. है ना? If it is 2, then L shell. If it is 3, then M shell. If it is 4, N shell. If it is 5, O shell. 6, okay, P shell. So can I say simply कि this quantum number gives the idea about shell in which electron is present. Okay, principal quantum number gives the idea of the shell in which electron is present. Okay, if you written exam of offline beta, good. If you want to give online also, you can give, no problem. N is proposed by Niels Bohr, correct. Okay, N is proposed by Niels Bohr. So it is also known as beta Bohr orbit. Okay. Syllabus is still atomic structure. Great, if you got 180 offline test. Great, great. Chalo, next part. So principal quantum number is clear now. Principal quantum number denoted by small n. It gives the idea of the shell. Okay. हाँ. अब second. Second is azimuthal quantum number. Azimuthal quantum number. Okay. Azimuthal quantum. Azimuthal quantum number. First thing, beta, it is denoted by small l. Okay, small l, or it gives idea about, it gives about, okay, it gives idea about what we can say subshell. If we know subshell, we can answer with a shape now, because suppose if it is a s subshell, then it is which orbital? S orbital. Okay, yes, it is proposed by Sommerfeld, correct. Subshell and shape. Can you tell me, I told you an analogy beta ki if we have a house in which house room is present, so house is like a shell and room is like a subshell. Okay, if we say ki house is like a shell and room like a subshell, but a room, number of rooms depends on the house size, na? L value is the subshell. L value depends on what? The value of L depends on value of N. Okay, clear ना बेटा? So देखो, what we can say कि value of L depends on value of N. Okay, and these values. So what is the value of L, beta? This value is always 0 to n minus 1. 0 to n minus 1. So always can I say कि बेटा L value and N value is, L is always smaller than N. Okay, the azimuthal quantum number value should be smaller than N. Okay, so the value of L from 0 to n minus 1. Can you count total values of L? Total values of L? Total values, anyone? Total values of L in terms of N. Because n minus 1, no. No, no. Not understanding, I am repeating. Yes, Naman, correct. N. I am repeating. Total values of L is 0 to n minus 1 now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, n minus 1 till n minus 1. But from 0 also. So 0 and n minus 1. So 0 is one value or n minus 1 value. So total values are n. Okay. So if I say total values here, this is n. Values of L depends on value of n. Clear, beta? So if I say, beta, L is 0, if L is 0, then what is this orbital, this subshell? You will say this subshell is S subshell. L0 possible na beta? S subshell. If L is 1, if L is 1, then it is, we'll say P subshell. Okay. If L is 2, then T subshell. L is 3, then subshell is F subshell. So reverse also you can use. If it is S subshell, then L is 3. Okay. Next, beta, L is 4, then G subshell, so on. G subshell. Okay. G subshell. Uh, we will cover in this classes atomic structure, then periodic table, then chemical bonding regarding for the 10th to 11th moving. Okay, if you are first class, then the topics are periodic chemical bonding and topic which is known as basics of inorganic nomenclature. Okay, clear. So this is clear, beta. I am repeating again. The azimuthal quantum number is also known as subsidiary quantum number. Okay. Then it gives the idea about subshell and shape. Values of L. So can I say, beta, for n 0 value is possible for n principal quantum number? No. Principal quantum number is always 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. G subshell maximum electrons, beta, we discussed na yesterday. G subshell, S subshell maximum electrons 2, then P subshell 6, then 10, then 14. Okay, then here 18 na. Okay. It is also known as angular momentum one. Okay. Shape and size of the next. Okay, अब देखो very important discussion बेटा, very important discussion. Just avoid the chat. Listen here. Very important discussion. I am writing here value of n. Value of, okay, value of n. Here we'll write total values of L. Then we'll write value of L. Okay. Then we will write, okay, notation. How to notate it. Notation. Okay. If n equals to 1, if n equals to 1, n equals to 1, which is it is k shell. No? For first shell we have n equals to 1. Okay. Now, beta, if n is 1, then how many total values of L? 1 only. 1 only, na? Means first shell has only one subshell. Okay. Next, if value of L is 1, then the value of L is given. So we will say L value is 0 now, because 0 to n minus 1, 1 minus 1 is 0. Okay, or if it is 0, then it is which subshell, beta? S subshell. This subshell is S subshell. So can I write 1 S? 1 S. 1 S is the notation. Agreed? Why 1s is the notation, beta? Why the 1s is the notation? 1 represent the shell number or S represent the subshell. Okay? That is 0. But the value of L from 0 to n minus 1 Is you are agree? Value of L is 0 to n minus 1. If I put L this n value 1, you'll get 1 minus 1 0. Okay. Next, if n is 2 bit, shell K L shell total values of L2 total values of L2. Okay, now what are these values? What are these values? Beta, they are 0 and 1. They are 0 and 1. Clear? Beta? Beta, put n value 2, you'll get n minus 1, 2 minus 1, 1. Na? Values are 0 and 1. Okay, 0 and 1. Now tell me, if it is 0, this is H sub shell now. Okay, so it is 2s and this 2p. Agreed? This is 2s and 2p. Clear? अब tell me one thing कि बेटा 1p exists? 1p. Very important question. Does 1p exist? No. Why? Why not? Why not 1p exists? देखो, if I am writing here, very important thing beta, 1p, what is the n value? For 1p, what is the n value? 1, correct. Or L value, for p subshell L value, 1. So n equals to L. Is it possible beta? N equals to L. No. L should be smaller than n value. Okay, can I say this thing? Ki like our room is always smaller than the house size. If room is the subshell, the room is always smaller than the house. Okay, and number of room depends on the size of house. Like first shell, 1 BHK. If larger house, then more rooms are present. Better. So n value depends on n value. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. L value depends on n values. Okay, or for given value of n, L can have total n values which are 0 to n minus 1. Values of L is total number of subshell in orbit. Yes, total value of L is the total number of subshell in the orbit. Correct, bit. We'll discuss beta above. Just wait. Okay, one by one. So if n equals to 3, okay, m shell, n equals to 3. What are the total values of L? 3. Or these values can be 0, 1, 2. These values can be 0, 1, 2. Agreed? Now, if it is 0, can I say 3s, 3p and 3d? 3s, 3p, 3d, because L is 2 for D section. Okay. Okay now beta. So my question is 2d. देखो 1p does not exist. We will cross it. 2d. 2d exists? No, 2d does not exist. Problem, n or L value is same. Okay. Next, beta 3d. 3d exists? Yes, 3d exists. It means, can I say, what is the minimum value of n? What is the minimum value of n? Okay, for the D subshell to be exist? 3. Correct, 3. 3. Okay, I did not get n equals to 3 beta in order I am taking if it is third shell n equals to 3. If it is fourth shell n equals to 4. These are the shell numbers now. L should not be greater than or equal to, okay, L value is always smaller than. These are the shell numbers. First shell, second shell. Yes. 2D, why 2D does not exist? What is the n value? 2. What is the L value? 2. So n or L equal? N or L values equal, no? 2D does not exist. Clear? Yes, yes, I am coming. So the 3D, my question is if n equals to 4, if n equals to 4, then how many total subshell present in fourth shell? 4. Then these values can be beta 0, 1, 2, 3. Values can be 0, 1, 2, 3. Agreed? Okay. Now these subshells are beta. Can I say 4S, 4P, 4D, and 4F? 4S, 4P, 4D, and 4F. Okay. 4S, 4P, 4D, and 4F. Correct? Can I ask you one question beta here? 4F exists. What is the minimum number of, what is the minimum number of, okay, L for F subshell n value ki F subshell exists. 4. Okay, अब one integer type question I am asking beta. What is the minimum value of n to exist of G subshell? 5. Okay, 5 because 4G does not exist but 5G exists. How will you answer? N or L should not be equal. N should always be greater than L value. How to calculate L value? Beta, how to calculate L value? The previous, just wait. This is focus here. How to calculate value? Value of L is 0 to n minus 1. Value of L 0 to n minus 1. If I put n equals to 1, solve 0 to 1 minus 1 means 0 value only. Okay. Next, if n equals to 2, so 0 and 2 minus 1, 1. Okay. If n equals to 3, then 0, 1, 2. If n equals to 4, then 0, 1, 2, 3. If n equals to 5, then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the codes we are giving to the subshell. Are you getting? It's like key. Suppose we are at the first floor, and there are in your institute, there are room number 101, 102, 103, 104. At the second floor, 201, 202, 203, 204. Like this, we are giving the coding. So if I say ki it is n value is 2 or L value is 0, we can easily answer. Chalo, first take the screenshot of this, है ना? Left side. This is our first slide. This is our first slide. Learn everything, है ना? Always, है ना? Think about the present. The topic is going on. focus here. When we discuss the table, we will learn. This is second. This screenshot. Second. No, beta, there is no class on Sunday. No? Monday to Saturday is the program. Third one. Third one. देखो, can I create a question from here कि which of the following subshells exist or not, है ना? Like 3D exists ना बेटा? 3F, yes, 3F. अब answer quickly, no, है ना? No. Okay, 4F, 4F, yes, correct. 4G, 4G, no, correct. Okay, 5G subshell, 5G, fifth shell, G subshell, yes. So this is a question, beta. In a teacher type, I can give you. You have to answer in numerical values. Okay. So till now, clear, beta. Everyone. Till now, these two quantum numbers are clear. Okay. Next is a question. Can you answer one thing, beta? Calculate. Okay. N plus L values. Of the following. First question. First is 1s. Second is 2s. Third is 2b. Fourth is 3s. Fifth is 3D. Sixth is 4F. N plus L values. Very simple question. N plus L values. So here for 1s, what we can say? N plus L equals to. देखो N is 1 or L is 0 for S subshell. L is 0. So N plus L we can say here 1. Okay. For the second question, N value 2 or L value 0. So here also N plus L value is 2. Okay. For this N plus L, it is 2 plus 1, 3. Okay. For this N plus L is 3 plus 0, 3. Okay. Next 3D, N plus L, 3 plus, what is the L value for the subshell? L value. So SPD 0, 1, 2 value. It is 5. Okay. 5. Or the last one, N plus L, 3 plus 3. Okay, sorry, 4. 4 plus 3, 7. 7 bit. Okay. Azimuthal quantum number use azimuthal quantum gives the idea of the subshell, sub energy level. Okay, it gives the idea of the subshell sub energy level. So n plus L we are using to calculate the energy order. Okay, just wait, one more question. Calculate total number of electrons having n plus L equals to 5. It's a very good question, but a logical question. Try it. Okay. Huh. So calculate total number of electrons having n plus L equals to 5. N plus L equals to 5. Okay. Just wait. Because this is not an order. I gave you some questions. This is not the order. You're right. After 3s, 3p, I know this is not a order. I gave you, we calculate n plus L value. Huh. Yes. How many of you are getting 18? क्या तो okay. 18 na? Okay, okay. 18 is the correct answer. 18 is correct. N plus L value 5. Huh? Yes. So you, Aniket, you have to find all the possibilities, na beta? All the possibilities. Not getting. Just wait, wait. I'm explaining. N plus L rule will come, beta. Wait in above. Not 32. Correct answer is 18. Okay. चलो देखो. I'm solving. Solution for it is, because this we have to put now. How to know the n value? We know the n values. Now we will put all the conditions. Ki this is possible. This is possible. This is possible. Okay. So what we can say? Ki n value. Okay, or L value. Ab if n value is 5, then L value can be 0. N is 5, L can be 0. Possible na beta? N 5, L 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Which subshell beta? 5s. 5s is a valid subshell. Is this a valid subshell? 5s? Yes. Correct. Yeah. Now N4, then L value can I put 1? Because we required 5. This keep in mind, N plus L is 5. Wait, just focus on the question beta. Okay, 4 and 1, it is 4p. We know 4p is also a valid subshell. I am free now beta to take L value according to this thing, n plus L equals to 5. I am free to take values. These are the possibilities. Now, if n3, L can I do 2 to 5? 3 plus 2, 5. Okay, it is 3D. Chalo, any other possibilities coming in your mind? If correct or incorrect, no problem. Just tell me. Okay. No. For L equals to which subshell? D subshell ना. चलो you are saying कि n value is 4, 2 and this is 3, so it is 2f. 2f. Beta, is it possible? It is correct? 2f? No, it is not possible. 2f is not possible. Okay. So 5s means electrons. Beta 2, 4p, 6, 3d, 10. Total electrons 18. Total electrons 18. Yes, all n is always greater. Hi Himanshu, what? Yes. Beta, you are attending class from the starting because this is our third lecture in this. Electrons. What is the maximum capacity of S subshell? What is the maximum capacity of S subshell? 2, P subshell, P subshell, 6, D subshell, 10. Okay. My suggestion is better our our channel better Resonance e-learning. These yesterday's or a day before also classes are present. So in the free time you check the classes. Okay, you'll get the idea. My suggestion: first check these old videos also. Okay. Available notes also will provide. Just take the screenshot of no, we can't use n square, 2n square. Okay, previous slide also. Okay, look, this is the previous slide. No, class is not over. Done. This is done. Chalo, next thing. But the third is magnetic compound. Magnetic QN. Huh. So this quantum number is denoted by, yes, it is denoted by M. Sometimes we can write like a subscript L also. Subscript L also. Okay, denoted by this. It gives idea about it gives idea about orientation orientation of subshell in which electron is present, or orientation of subshell bit. Okay, basically orbital we know bit orbital, like it is px or py or pz. Which orbital? So and L will help give you value of key which subshell. But in that subshell, there are some orbitals present, degenerate orbitals. What is the meaning of degenerate beta? Degenerate, degenerate orbitals. So degenerate means having equal energy, same energy level. Equal energy. Okay. So px, py, pz, if present the same shell, they will have the same energy. Okay. So they are said to be degenerate orbitals. अब our value is beta m value m value depends on L. Okay, m value depends on L, and these values are minus L2 plus L. Okay, including zero, including zero. and the total values of M, total values of M is 2L plus 1, which is also beta number of orbitals. Number of orbitals in a subshell. 2L plus 1. Values minus L to plus L. Now I am explaining this all this thing, you know. So very important, just focus. Okay, just listen carefully, you'll get everything. Okay, what I am saying beta, ki if L value is 0, है ना? If L value is 0, wait for your doubt beta. First I will complete, you'll get. Wait. If L value is 0 with subshell, answer my question. If L value is 0 with subshell, L0 means S subshell. Okay, S subshell, S subshell. Of L0, what should be the M value? M value. So देखो, for values of L minus L2 plus L, अब L0 means M 0 ना, minus 0 plus 0, there is no meaning of minus 0 and plus 0. Can I say if L0 then 0? Okay, so M is 0, M is 0. Okay, we will represent M0 by 1 orbital. Okay, like this one goes. Ab if we say L equals to 1, then it is which subshell beta? P subshell. Then what are the values of M? Okay, so these values are minus 1, 0, plus 1. Minus 1, 0, plus 1 because it is minus L2 plus L. It is minus L2 plus L. So can I write with 3 boxes? Or these are Px, Py, Pz. So we'll get the orientation also with the help of N. Okay. Next, if L is 2, it is D subshell. Can you tell me in the D subshell how many maximum capacity of electron possible? 10 orbitals 5. So what are the values of M? M is 2. So minus 2, minus 1, 0, plus 1, plus minus 2, minus 1, 0, plus 1, plus 2. So this is represented by beta 5 d orbitals. Maximum electrons 10 can come. Okay. If L is 3, then it is F subshell. Okay. Then M values. Now you can easily answer beta M values. M values. So these are minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, 0, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3. Okay. How many total orbitals? 7. 7. Max electrons can come 40. Is it clear? Okay. Can I say M can have 0 also? M can have 0 also? Yes. Or negative values? Yes. Positive values? Yes. Okay, na? So next, I'll give the time beta, just wait. Last part also. Fourth is uh, spin quantum. So it is denoted by S, okay, and gives idea about spin of electron. Spin of electron about its own axis. This is very simple, beta. It can have only two values. It can have only two values. Only two values. Okay, which is plus half and minus half. This is arbitrarily assumed by the scientist, beta. Ki this S can have two values, plus half of minus half. Plus half represents clockwise spin and minus half represents anti-clockwise spin. Anti-clockwise spin. Okay. So spin means two values, plus half and minus half. Okay. Correct na? MS also, yes. We can calculate this also. Ab, if I summarize all value, है ना? All values. So which quantum number cannot be zero? My first question. Out of four, which quantum number cannot be zero? Which quantum number cannot be zero? N, and or S. Principal quantum number and spin quantum. Because L value can be zero, but M can be zero. Next question. Which quantum number cannot be fractional? Which quantum number cannot be fractional? Which quantum number cannot be fractional? N, L or M? N, L or yes, Akshay, all others except spin. Which quantum number cannot be negative? Which quantum number cannot be N or L? Cannot. Because M can be negative or S can be negative. Okay. So if I give you beta all four set numbers, are you able to find that this is a valid quantum number or invalid? This is a very important question. Okay, I am creating a question. Just ready to answer it. Okay. What I am giving you. Question is, which of the following which of the following is a valid spin? Okay. Which of the following is a valid quantum? Okay. Maybe single answer correct, maybe multiple answer correct. Okay. So accordingly, be in hurry to answer. Okay. If N1, N1, 0, S plus B option, N2, N0, M0, S0, C beta, N3, L2, M minus 1, S plus half. D option, N4, N3, M minus 3, S minus half. Okay. Out of four, which of the following is a valid? Which of the following is valid? Very good. Most of the students are answering C and D. You know, C and D is a valid. Chalo, one by one we'll discuss. Okay. First option, you are saying it is not a valid quantum number for any electron due to why? Can I give this answer? Ki why A option is not valid quantum number? What is the problem with it and where is the problem? Okay, the problem is in this segment N1 and L1. Here n or l is coming equal, which should not be equal. So this is a wrong answer. Agreed? Agreed, beta? Very good, very good. Next, देखो here this n2 l0, n2 l0, correct ना? If n2 then l0, correct? If l0 then m can also be 0. But s is as only beta plus half or minus half. It is arbitrarily assumed कि will give only assign two values plus half and minus half. So it is wrong. Okay. If n3 or l2, if n3 and l2, correct? Can you tell me which subshell? Which subshell? It is 3D. It is 3D. 3D. Third shell and D subshell. Yes, Ananya, correct. Now, if L2, then M can be beta -2, -1, 0, +1, +2. So this is also correct. Or S plus half, also correct. This is a valid quantity. This is a valid quantity. Any doubt in C option, you can ask. Great. Next, if n equals to 4, L3. Achha, how 3D? Beta, is there 3D? One. Chalo, I am repeating. Remember this thing, na? S, P, D, F, G, H. These are the names of S, P, D, F, G, H. These are the names of subshell, na? Or what are the values of these L values? These L values, can I say it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So reverse also true, na? If L2, then D subshell. If D subshell, then 2. This is 4F. This is true, this is true. So for this D option. This type of problem, na beta, this also we can ask. This is the pattern in JEE Advanced, na, where you have to give multiple answer correct. More than one answer correct. Or there is scoring, checking is also interesting bit. Ki if suppose CD is correct or you are answering CD, then all you will get the full marks. If you are answering BC or AC, any wrong combination, negative marking. Or suppose you are answering only C, then you will get the partial marks, positive partial marks. Okay? But initially when you will give the paper, you will get only mains pattern test, which is only single answer correct or individual questions. My suggestion is ki go through with the your exams better like JEE Mains, JEE Advanced, MSET. Set ki what are their patterns? How many questions? What is the time? Study this thing. Okay? So you know your exam better, which you are clear? Till now, clear na beta? Now you can take the screenshot. Previous slide I also am going. This slide. Next slide. Okay, chalo, अब listen. I'm going to revise today's topic. What? So we discuss first principal quantum number. Principal quantum number is nothing but the shell. है ना? So for different numbers or different codes, we can say assign to the shell. Like suppose in a building, you will assign a ground floor, first floor, second floor, third floor. So here remember, कि nucleus is the ground floor where no electron is present. Then first floor, second floor, third floor. So different number of shells present. Beta. N equals to 1, n equals to 2, n equals to 3, n equals to 4. K shell, L shell, M shell, third shell, first shell, second shell, third shell, fourth shell. So n value can be always whole numbers beta, positive integer values 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 like this n values. Okay. Next second thing is L azimuthal quantum number. Azimuthal quantum number gives the idea of the subshell. Okay. It depends on n value. Like there are rooms in the floor. Okay. There are present rooms in the floor. So if room size will depend on the floor size. Okay, number of rooms. So we can say कि L value depends on n. For given value of n, L can have n values, and these values are 0 to n minus 1. So if n 1, L 0. If L n 2, then L can be 0 1. If n 3, then L can be beta 0 1 2. It is representing what? It is representing number of subshell. The first shell only S subshell. In the second shell, S subshell and P subshell. In the third shell, we have S subshell, P subshell, D subshell. In the fourth shell, S, P, D, F. In the fifth shell, S, P, D, F, G. So this is the famous question beta ki for the existence of G subshell, what is the minimum value of principal quantum number required? Answer is 5. Okay. Next, magnetic quantum number. Magnetic quantum number depends on L value, azimuthal quantum number. Okay, it represents the orbital. So total number of orbital is given by beta 2L plus 1. 2L plus 1 represent total number of orbital in a subshell. Like in the S subshell, 1 orbital. In the P, so L value is 1, 2 into 1 plus 1, 3. 2 into 1 plus 2 into 1 plus 1, 3. So P subshell has 3 orbitals, na beta? Px, Py, Pz. The D subshell has 5 orbitals: dxy, dyz, dxz, d square, y square, dz square. So F subshell has F total 7 orbitals. Because for F, what is the L value? For F, what is the L value? For F, what is the L value? For F, L is 3. 3, 3. So 3 into 2, 6 plus 1, 7. Here's centimeter, just wait. Okay. Option C is not a valid quantum number. Where I made the mistake? Option. Why you're thinking option C is not correct? But just give me your opinion. Akshay, C option. Where is the problem in C option? N3 possible. If N3 possible, L2, L2, then M minus 2, minus 1, 0, plus 1, plus 2. Or S plus of magnetic quantum number is nothing but yes, but these topic also again you will study in offline. Or even atomic structure in the planner, we have almost 13 to 14 lectures. Okay, we don't know beta clockwise, anti-clockwise. It is the rotation. It's the rotation, or we can say representation. We can answer. Okay. Yes. Class is completed. So we continue next class. Homework is given in the PDF. Beta, I'll share. Yes, I'll teach beta in offline. Okay. Okay. So thank you everyone. We'll meet tomorrow and discuss above rules and we'll finish with all topics.
Hello, champs. Good morning. Good morning, champs. I need response if you're there, if you're actively there. Very good morning, Nana. How are you people? How are you people? Good. Okay. Good to know that you're doing well as well. Okay. Adivitya. Fine. Okay. What did we learn in the previous class? What did we learn in the previous class? We learned about the structure of the heart, right? Okay, so I'll give you a quick recap about the structure of heart. I'll tell you the plan of action for this week as well. Understood? So by tomorrow we will be completing the human circulatory system. Okay, so by tomorrow, after completing the human circulatory system, the same thing you will be having for your syllabus, as the exam will be conducted on Wednesday, the coming Wednesday. Understood? So it will be the same syllabus, that is the human circulatory system. Okay, I will, Akshaya, I will recall yesterday's class. Okay, but yes, notes might not be there because this is not the PDF, so I cannot continue the notes. I have a fresh start. So what I would like to tell is that two important points. By tomorrow, human circulatory system will be completed. I will tell what exam also. By tomorrow, the human circulatory system will be completed. Okay. And then next week, we will be starting the botany part. We will be starting the botany part. Exam will be definitely online. Got it? Okay. Exam credentials, how it will be, what will it be, everything will be shared with you people. For now, I want to tell you some syllabus. You should be knowing the syllabus, right? So I want to tell you the syllabus for the exam, and the syllabus for the exam is nothing but human circulatory system. So in this entire week, whatever we have learned, that is the syllabus for you. Okay, I will suggest one thing: go through the notes, pick perfectly. If you go through the notes, it's more than enough. Understood? Go through the notes properly so that you people are thorough with it. Okay. What exam? You're attending classes, no? So definitely there will be exams. Okay, that is it. That's it. Could be probably on Wednesday, the coming Wednesday. Okay. So shall I start the class? Yes, the notes are being shared. Is it same as CBC test one we attempted previously? No, 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 no. The question paper will be different. Okay, the question paper, yes, it is completely MCQs form, like NEET. In NEET exam, whatever we have, it will be a multiple choice questions. Okay, I will tell you the paper pattern, number of questions, how you are supposed to attempt it before the exam. Understood? Before the exam means the day before the exam, I will explain you everything, how many questions are supposed to be are there, how many questions are you supposed to attempt, if any question is having negative marks, all this will be shared. Okay. I will be sharing everything regarding the exam on Tuesday. Got it? No more questions regarding exam. For now, I have given you a hint for the syllabus of the exam, and the syllabus of the exam is nothing but human circulatory system. Sophia Mariam, I understand this is your first class. You can do one thing, you can just refer the notes. Understood? Okay. If any possibility is there, all together, one notes could be sent to you people. Understood? Thank you, Nana. I am currently teaching at Madhapur branch of Chola campus. Okay, Chola campus in Madhapur. Shall I get into the class? If I will keep giving you my introduction every day. What's my name? What's my name? Okay. You know, yes, this is Kavya. Okay, your bio faculty for the CBC. Okay, chalo, let's get into the class. Yesterday we learned about the structure of heart. Now listen, if you keep if you keep bluffing me in between, Ma'am, you look pretty today. I don't fall for those butters. So if you keep bluffing me in between, our syllabus will lag. Do you want me to complete the syllabus and give a quick revision or no? Yes or no? Yes. So, yes. So, to the class, yesterday we learned about the structure of human heart, right? So, in the structure of human heart, what did we learn? That the heart is a muscular, vascular, blood pumping organ, right? What is it doing? It is a vascular, muscular, blood pumping organ which is located in the mediastinum region. Mediastinum region means the region between the two lungs. It is having the size of a clenched fist and its apex or the tip is slightly tilted towards the left. It is slightly tilted towards the left. This was about the structure. This was about the intro part of the heart. It is having the size of a clenched fist. Okay, to the outermost layer. Heart is covered by a double layered membrane which is called as pericardium. What are the two layers of pericardium? Outer parietal layer and inner visceral layer. Between this outer parietal and inner visceral layer, there is a fluid which is present, which is called as pericardial fluid. What is the function of this pericardial fluid? This pericardial fluid acts as a shock absorbent and prevent the jerks or high pressure on the heart. Every vital organ is being covered by a double layered membrane. Between those two membranes, there will be certain fluid. The fluid keeps on varying on the based on the vital organ. Okay, yes, cardiac fluid is same as the pericardial fluid. Understood, Samudva? Okay, next. So this was about the outermost layer. In the outermost layer, it is having two coverings. What are the two coverings? The two double layered membrane is nothing but pericardium. Pericardium में the first one is outer parietal layer, second one is inner visceral layer. Between both of them is the pericardial fluid. Between both of them is the pericardial fluid. This inner visceral layer can again be divided into two separate layers. What are they? Outer fibrous layer and inner serous layer. This was about the outermost covering. Moving on to the wall of the heart. The wall of the heart is made up of three layers. What are the three layers? Can you people tell what are the three layers? Epicardium, myocardium, and endocardium. Epicardium is the outermost layer, myocardium is the middle layer, endocardium is the innermost layer. Okay, these are the three layers of the wall of the heart. Now coming to the internal structure. Internal structure of the heart. The human heart is having four chambers. The two upper chambers are called as atria. The two lower chambers are called as ventricles. The upper chambers atria are small in size, thin walled and blood receiving chambers. Okay, whereas the ventricles are large lower blood pumping chambers which are usually thick walled. Why are ventricles having thick wall? Because it is pumping the blood with high pressure. Because it is pumping the blood with high pressure. You are supposed to be attentive in the class. Okay, outermost thin protective layer is epicardium, right now, right? Okay, understood? Now, this atria and ventricles, the upper chambers and lower chambers, are separated by a transverse groove or AV septum or coronary sulcus. The septum which is separating the uppermost and the lowermost chambers are nothing but, it is, the name of that septum is nothing but AV septum or transverse groove or coronary sulcus. Now let us talk about atria. Okay, we learned about the AV septum. Now let us talk about the upper chambers. Atria are small, thin walled upper blood receiving chambers, right? So this is the introduction of atria. Both of the atria is separated by a atrial septum, both right and the left atrium, it is separated by a interatrial septum. This interatrial septum is, what is the name of the, what is the name of the foramen ovale, very good. The name of that hole is foramen ovale, which is usually closing at the time of birth, which is usually closing at the time of birth. If this foramen ovale does not get closed, then the condition is called as patent foramen ovale. Condition is called as patent foramen ovale. Sanvika, I told you yesterday itself that fossa ovalis is nothing but the location of foramen. Fossa ovalis is nothing but the location of foramen ovale. It is not the open condition. The open foramen ovale is what is called as patent foramen ovale. Okay. Now, right atrium is having deoxygenated blood. Left atrium is having oxygenated blood. Right atrium, from all the parts of your body, the deoxygenated impure blood is collected by precaval veins. What are precaval veins? Two precaval veins and one postcaval vein. Here, precaval veins and vena cava and postcaval vein and vena cava. It's the same. Okay, so the right atrium is receiving deoxygenated blood by three vena cava. Okay, two superior and one posterior vena cava. Superior vena cava, because the blood flow in respect to the gravity, it can directly move into the heart. That is the reason why superior vena cava does not have any valves. Inferior vena cava, inferior vena cava में the blood has to travel in opposite from the bottom parts to heart. So it requires a valve which prevents the backflow of the blood. Okay, so this valve is nothing but valve of inferior vena cava. What is this valve? Valve of inferior vena cava. Okay, valve is one-way valve, Nana. It allows only one-way direction. Valve is like gate, which allows only one-way movement and prevents the backflow. Understood? Got it? Left atrium receives. Then this was about right atrium. When I talk about left atrium is receiving oxygenated blood from where? Obviously from the lungs. Okay. From the right lung, right pulmonary veins will carry the oxygenated blood to left atrium. From the left lung, left pulmonary veins will carry the oxygenated blood again to left atrium. Remember, both lungs are pumping the blood or are sending the blood into the left atrium, because right atrium's function is to receive deoxygenated blood from different parts of the body, whereas left atrium's function is to receive oxygenated blood from the lungs by the help of pulmonary veins, right pulmonary vein and left pulmonary vein. Okay, now this is clear. Moving on next to the ventricles. When I talk about ventricles, what was the introduction? Lower, large, thick walled blood pumping chambers are called as ventricles, right? These two ventricles, right ventricle and left ventricle, is separated by a interventricular septum. Atrias are separated by interatrial septum. Ventricles are separated by interventricular septum. Now, on the AV septum, there are valves. What are these two valves? Tricuspid valve, bicuspid valve. The tricuspid valve is present in the opening of the right atrium to right ventricle. Bicuspid valve is present in the opening of the left atrium to the left ventricle. Understood? Now these ventricles are having very thick wall. Why? So that they can pump the blood with very high pressure. Okay, the blood is flowing into the ventricles with very high pressure. Okay, that is the reason why ventricles are having thick wall when compared to the atria or auricles. Atria or auricles are very thin walled. Atria or auricles are very thin walled. Okay, and one more thing I told you, that the left atrium, that the left ventricle is usually smaller in size when compared to the right ventricle. Why? Because heart is slightly tilted towards the left, due to which the left atrium is smaller in size when compared to the right atrium, right? Till here I taught yesterday. Today I'm going to continue it. Understood? Shalom, let us draw the heart again. I know you people are intelligent, but you are supposed to wait till I deliver. Understood? I know people are smart. I know my students are smart. Yes. Okay. This is the structure of heart, right? Okay. Now, in the structure of heart, we learned about auricles, we learned about ventricles. Okay, that is done. Next, we are moving to, I think I named that as auricles and ventricles. I think I named it as A, B, or one and two. Can anybody tell me if you have taken the notes? A, B. Did I mention it as A, B? If I mention it as A, B, I will write here C. Yes? Okay. Now, there are two types of aortic arches. Can you see this one and this one too? Yes, can you see? Okay, these are what are called as aortic arches. These are what are called as aortic arches. The two arches are systemic arch, systemic arch, and pulmonary arch. Systemic arch and pulmonary arch. Okay, systemic arch carry carry oxygenated blood, oxygenated blood from left ventricle, from left ventricle, whereas pulmonary arch carry deoxygenated blood from right ventricle, from right ventricle. Okay, now many people actually get confused. Okay, you can remember the code SOL. Okay, SOL. This is systemic arch carry oxygenated blood from left ventricle. Understood? Here you can remember the code PDR. PDR. Pulmonary arch carry deoxygenated blood from right ventricle. Is it clear? Okay, okay, Nana? Pranavi, wait for me. Okay, I will be telling you. See, if I say I have completed this and then I miss that point, then you can tell me. Okay, if I say that I have completed the structure of heart and you find that, ma'am, you did not tell me about so and so, then you can. Understood? So, see this one is what is called. Can you see this one? It is carrying this is carrying the one is called as the systemic arch. It is called as the systemic arch. And the other name for it is iota. And the other name for it is iota. As far as your doubt clear, you wait for me. Yes, all three of them are systemic arch. Okay, these three openings. This is what is called as the systemic arch or iota, and this is what is called as pulmonary arch. Okay, so it is usually occurring in reverse mechanism. If you see, this pulmonary arch opens from here, from the right ventricle, and carry obviously right side which blood is there, blue part, so deoxygenated blood. This systemic arch crisscross, okay, it will be carrying the blood from the left ventricle. Is it clear? Is it clear? Okay. Now, one important point. Both this systemic arch and pulmonary arch are having valves. Okay, the systemic arch and pulmonary arch are having valves. The valve which is present in the systemic arch is called as the systemic valve. And the valve which is present in the opening of the pulmonary arch is called as the pulmonary valve. And both of them together are called as semi-lunar valves. Both of them together are called as semi-lunar valves. Okay, clear now? Parichay, are you getting the notes, Nana? Are you not getting the notes? You're getting it. Then why are you supposed to take screenshot? You will get an entire PDF of today's notes. So screenshot is not required. You have to wait. Parichay, you're supposed to wait to the end till the end of the class. In the end of the class, after I am done writing everything, this PDF will be sent to you people. Okay, yeah. So see, what did we tell? We learned about what? We learned about auricles, we learned about ventricles. Now what are we learning? We are learning about the next part, that is aortic arches. How many aortic arches are there? Two aortic arches are there. What are those two aortic arch? Systemic arch and pulmonary arch. Systemic arch and pulmonary arch. SOL, systemic arch carries oxygenated blood from left ventricle. PDR, pulmonary arch carries deoxygenated blood from right ventricle. Systemic arch opening, when the blood is moving like this, okay, then systemic arch opening is guarded by one valve so that the blood does not return again into the ventricles. That valve is what is called as the systemic. Same is the case with pulmonary valve. Pulmonary arch is guarded by the pulmonary valve so that the blood does not flow into the right ventricle. These two valves together are called as the semilunar valves. Okay, so we learned about the AV valves, the bicuspid and tricuspid valves, and we also learned about the semilunar valves. which are the nothing but guarding the aortic arches. Is it clear? Shreya, calm down, champ. You will be getting the previous notes also. I will try to talk to them. I will try to ask them that send all the PDFs once again before the exam. Okay? Yeah. Is the aortic arches clear? Is the aortic arch clear? Now, I want to introduce you new thing. That is that you must have actually learned in your schools. That is nothing but, or you might also learn if you have IBC. So that is nodal tissue. What do you know that can generate its own beat? Understood? It can generate its own beat. So I'm drawing again only atria. I'm drawing only atria, Nana, because I want to show only atrial. This is atria. Okay, this one is left atria, and this one is right atria. Okay, now I'm using the color blue. I'm using the color blue. See very, no, sorry, I'll be using yellow so that it is easily visible. Understood? This right atria is having specialized nodal tissue. Nodal tissue. Okay, there are two types of specialized nodal tissue. Okay, what are the two types? One is SAN. SAN means sino. SAN means sinoatrial node. Okay, and the other one is AVN, which means atrioventricular node. Okay, now let me show you the, let me tell about the descriptive part. Understood? Sino is present on sinoatrial node. I will mark this right atrium here so that it is easier for me to write. Right atrium. Yeah. Now I will write the content over here. Okay. Sinoatrial node, where it is present on top right corner of right atrium. Top right corner of right atrium. Can you see? Right corner of the right atrium. Understood? This is first point. Second point, it generates, it generates action potential. It generates action potential. Third point, it is called as pacemaker of heart. It is called as the pacemaker of heart. Understood? Okay? Matlab, why is it called as the pacemaker of the heart? Because, I'm sorry, because it is generating an action potential. Because it is generating an action potential. That is the reason why it is called as the pacemaker of the heart. Okay, action potential means this will generate SA, spark or jerk, due to which the heart will contract and relax. Understood? This action potential causes contraction and relaxation of the heart. That is the reason why it is called as the pacemaker of the heart. Understood? It is present on top right corner of the right atrium. Now moving on to the AVM. AVM, what is the first point? Top right corner. What is the location for this? It is present on bottom left corner of of right atrium. It is present on bottom left corner of right atrium. Now, what is its function? What is its function? Now, you can see, no, this is generating action potential. Do you people relay race? One participant is there, that person will hold the flag, run, 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 and pass the flag to the next participant. Then that person will carry the flag to the next participant, and that person will carry it to the last, that is nothing but the, that person will carry it to the last, and soon it will reach the final destination, right? Okay, the same is the function of AVN also. The same is the function of AVN. This action potential is received by the AVN. It is received by the AVN. Okay, so the function of AVN is to transport action potential, transport action potential produced by SAN to walls of heart, to walls of heart. That is its function. So what will it be called? It is called as relay point or relay station. It is called as relay point or relay station. Understood? I will repeat everything once again. Nodal tissue में, the nodal tissue, there are two types of nodal tissue. One is SEN and one is AVN. The SEN is present in top right corner of the right atrium, whereas AVN is present in bottom left corner of the same right atrium. This SAN's function is to generate an action potential. That action potential causes the production of heartbeat. That is the because, see, I'm answering your question, Sophia Mariam. It is generating an action potential. That is the reason why it is called as the pacemaker of the heart. It's called as the pacemaker of the heart. SA. It will generate an action potential. Moving on next to the AVN. AVN is carrying action potential. It is present in bottom left corner. It is carrying the action potential to the walls of the heart. That is the reason why it is called as the relay point. That is the reason why it is called as the relay point. Okay, now I will show you everything in one single detail. I'm drawing the heart again and again, don't get bored of it, but it will be easy to learn. This is right atrium, this is right ventricle, this is left atrium, and this is left ventricle. Okay, this is how it is, right? Now, where was the SAN? SAN was over here. Where was the AVN? AVN was over here. Okay, so how is the action potential transported? Action potential is transported from SAN to AVN, and this nodal tissue enters into this ventricular septum and divide into right and the left branches. It is also transported to this atria. It is also transported to this atria. Okay, understood? This is generating which is transported to the opposite atrium, which will cause the contraction of atria. Understood? Now this action potential is to AVN. From AVN, it moves into a bunch of fibers which is present in the interventricular septum, which is called as AV bundle or bundle of His or bundle of His. What is that? I will write now. AV bundle of His is bunch of fibers from nodal tissue from nodal tissue in the interventricular septum. What is this interventricular septum? No? Okay, so it is bunch of fibers which are arising from the nodal tissue into the interventricular septum, which is called as AV bundle. Now, when this AV bundle reaches the tip of the heart or the apex of the heart, it divides into right and the left branches. It divides into right and the left branches, and it is then further divided into small fibers. It is then further divided into smaller fibers. These fibers are called as Purkinje fibers. These fibers are called as Purkinje fibers. Okay, I'll write the description. Small fiber branches in walls of ventricles. In walls of ventricles. Okay. Now, what? Now tell me the entire rootway. Tell me the entire rootway. Okay. Pathway. I'll write over here. Okay. If I write over there, it's fine. No. Pathway. Pathway for action potential. Pathway for action potential. Okay, what is the pathway? It is starting from SAN to AVN to AV bundle AV bundle 2. None of you people can write it straight. I don't have space, so I'm writing it over. Purkinje fibers. Got it? Yes. See, when I talk about nodal tissue, it is SAN and AVN. Manasvi, I'm answering your question. When I talk about SAN and AVN, it is nothing but the nodal tissue. Understood? When I talk about the AV bundle and Purkinje fibers, those are the branches. So they are not involved with those. AVN and SAN. Is it clear? Nana, did you understand this? Now we have completed the heart. Okay. Now we have completed the heart. Okay. Now actually yesterday I think Samudva asked me about the defibrillator. Yes. Okay, so what is defibrillator? A person when he is undergoing a surgery, let it be an open heart surgery or a bypass surgery. Okay, when a patient undergoes heart surgery, then heart stops beating temporarily, or the rate of heartbeat is reduced, or there is irregular beating of the heart, which is called as arrhythmia. Which is called as arrhythmia. In that particular condition, doctors are using an instrument which is called as a defibrillator. This defibrillator is maintaining the understood while the surgery is going on. The defibrillator is maintaining the heart. Is it clear? Whoever asked this question, I don't remember the name, but I hope I have cleared your doubt. Yes? Okay. Now I would also, today actually we will be learning one more topic also, but since I have completed heart, I want to tell you something about heart. Okay? Now, heart, you remember that heart, about the human heart, it is having four chambers. And I will write all that stuff so that it's easy. Okay, human heart is having four chambers. Human heart is having four chambers. Akshaya, what is action potential? Now, action potential means a jerk, which causes heartbeat. Understood? It is nothing but an electrical impulse. It is nothing but an electrical impulse. Bhageshri, pulmonary arch carries deoxygenated blood from right ventricle. Yes. Yes, dear. PDR. Okay? Yes. You people stop in between. I'm missing the flow. What I was telling? I was telling about heart, no? Yeah. Heart, it can be different chambers. Okay? In fish, it is a two-chambered heart. It is a two-chambered heart. Okay, so it is called as single circulation. It is called as single circulation. Understood? How it happens, I'll tell you. Now, what happens? So, blood from heart, which blood? Deoxy blood. Deoxy blood from heart will reach the gills. In gills, it will get oxygen and it is distributed to body. It is distributed to body. So, if you see one thing, usually when we are talking about the human heart is pumping oxygenated blood. But in case of fish, it is pumping deoxygenated blood. Can you see? It is pumping deoxygenated blood. And the type of circulation is called as single circulation. Okay, next, number two. Okay, number two, let it be frog, or you can say amphibians, which live on both land and water, and reptiles, and reptiles, except crocodile, except crocodile, they have a three-chambered heart. They have a three-chambered heart. The type of circulation, two atria, but one ventricle is present. So in ventricle, what happens? The oxygenated and deoxygenated blood gets mixed. So the type of circulation is called as mixed circulation. So the type of circulation is called as mixed circulation. Okay. Remember, this is very important. Reptiles may accept crocodile because crocodile is having a four-chambered heart. Okay, next one, crocodile. Crocodile, birds, and mammals. Crocodile, birds, and mammals, they all are having four-chambered heart. They all are having four-chambered heart. Okay, which is showing double circulation. Double circulation. Okay, this double circulation is also called as complete double circulation. Complete double circulation, whereas this mixed circulation is called as single circulation. Got it? Got it, Nana? So fish are having two chambers heart in which the blood is pumped, deoxygenated, is sent to the gills. Gills will get the oxygen because the respiratory organs in case of fish is nothing but gills. Gills is getting the oxygen and then it is distributed throughout the body. When I from the amphibians, reptiles, except the crocodile, three-chambered heart is present because both of the blood is getting mixed. It is called as, I'm sorry, I wrote wrong over here. It is called as mixed circulation, or it is also called as incomplete double circulation. Incomplete double circulation. In my brain, it was that only. Okay, fine. Okay, whereas in crocodile, birds and mammals, it is having a four-chambered heart, which is showing complete double circulation, or it is called as double circulation. Akshaya, you asked about cockroach. Cockroach is having a 13-chambered heart. I'll write cockroach. It is having a 13-chambered. Okay, now I have few more points to discuss. I will be telling you about them. Okay, so human heart is usually beating 1 lakh times in a day. Human heart, on an average, it is beating 1 lakh times in a day. We know that an average human heart is beating 72 times in a day. This is an average value. Okay, if we talk about the range, it is 70 to 80 times in a minute. 70 to 80 times in a minute. Okay, on an average, it is 72 times in a minute. So when we calculate it for the entire day, it is 1 lakh times. It is 1 lakh times. Okay, and remember one thing, that female heart beats faster when compared to the male heart. Ma'am, why is it so? Female heart is usually smaller in size. See, our fist is very small, no? So female heart is usually smaller in size when compared to the male heart. It is smaller in size when compared to the male heart. Male heart beats 72 times. If it's, let's say, 70 to 72 times per minute, then female heart beats 72 to 82 times in a minute. Why is the reason so? Reason number one, female heart is smaller in size when compared to the male heart. Because it is smaller in size, for it to pump the blood to the entire body, it has to beat a little faster. Okay, that is the reason why the female heart is being small. Why is this female heart small in size? It is according to the body structure. Okay, male is usually giant when compared to female, right? Okay, that is the only reason why the female, you can see female fist is comparatively small in size when compared to a male fist, and we are having the heart size of a fist. Understood? So the female heart is usually smaller, so it beats faster to pump the blood throughout the body, to pump the blood throughout the body. Okay, and one more interesting reason is female releases a hormone called as estrogen. Right? Estrogen is released by the female ovaries. This estrogen is indirectly affecting the heart, which causes the faster heart rate, which causes the faster heart rate. And to maintain the metabolism of a female, the heart has to beat faster to regulate that metabolism. These are the reasons that these are the reasons that why female heart is usually beating faster when compared to the male heart. Okay, next coming to another interesting fact, the blood body is being circulating at a speed of 132 kilometers per hour. It is flowing at a speed of 132 kilometers per hour. And if I tell you, if you open, okay, if you open the blood, or if you open the body and if you see the heart pumping the blood, it's not possible, but if you actually imagine, pumps the blood in such a pressure that it can reach up to a distance of 30 feet, that is up to 9 meters. One heart, if it pumps blood, it can reach up to the distance of 9 meters. It can reach up to the distance of 9 meters. Okay, this is about human heart. And one more thing I will tell you. Um, I think I'm not. Yeah, this is what is ventricular septum, right? Interventricular septum. In some cases, there are cases in which this interventricular septum is not completely developed. Is not completely developed. In that particular case, it is called as VSD, ventricular septal defect. It is called as VSD, ventricular septal defect. Okay, in the case of VSD, what will, if this is not completely developed, obviously the oxygenated and deoxygenated blood will get mixed, right? The oxygenated and deoxygenated blood will get mixed. When the oxygenated and deoxygenated blood will get mixed, the baby is called as a blue baby. The baby is called as a blue baby because throughout the body, the deoxygenated blood will be pumped. Is it clear? That condition is VSD. Vinay, where are you, Nana? I'm telling facts only. Vinay, I'm sharing facts only. I'm sharing the facts regarding heart. That's it. Okay, Akshaya, that doubt no is a little twisted one, which I will be telling you tomorrow. Understood? Okay. So, did you understand about VSD? If this ventricular septum is not completely developed, oxygenated, deoxygenated blood will get mixed, and deoxygenated blood is pumped throughout the body. When deoxygenated blood is pumped throughout the body, the baby is called as the blue baby. So, a surgery is being done so that they develop a interventricular septum and separate oxygenated and deoxygenated blood. Okay, now this was about human heart. Okay, this was about human heart. I would like to tell you about the other hearts, organisms with other, the hearts of other organisms as well. Okay, coming to the heart of a whale. Okay, heart of the whale, heart of the whale, when I talk about, is such a huge heart, and obviously it is a four-chambered heart because it is a mammal. It is such a huge heart that it is having a weight of, it is having the weight of 180 kgs. The weight of the heart of a whale is 180 kgs, and the arteries are so huge that a small baby can crawl through those arteries. Okay, that huge the arteries are. This is one about the blue whale. And blue whale's heartbeat is so slow, it beats only 2 to 8 times per minute. It beats only 2 to 8 times per minute. Okay. Now, the heart of giraffe. The heart of giraffe is very strong. Okay. Heart of giraffe is very strong. Why is the heart of giraffe very strong? Because it has to pump the blood fluids from the neck. That is the reason why the heart of giraffe is very strong. Heart of hummingbird. Heart of hummingbird is very tiny, obviously, and it is beating. Okay, heart of hummingbird beats 1200 times per minute. It is beating 1200 times per minute. Okay, it flaps its wings so fast that it is not even visible when it is flapping its wings. Okay, that is how a heart is beating. Next, coming to octopus. I told you nothing about octopus. Octopus is having three hearts. Two hearts will pump the blood to the gills because it is an aquatic animal, and one heart will pump to the body. And the main heart is usually stopped for some time. It is usually the main heart usually stops for some time. That is the reason why octopus gets tired very easily. That is the reason why octopus gets tired very easily. Next, the heart of mouse. A mouse heart beats 500 to 700 times per minute. Okay, always remember one common fact. Smaller the organism, faster will be the heartbeat. Larger the organism, less will be the heartbeat. Same is the case with elephant also. Elephant heart beats only about an average 50 to 55 times per minute. Okay, only on an average 50 times per minute its heartbeat. So small organism, I told you, mouse 500 to 700, hummingbird 1200 times. Small organism, faster is the rate of the heart. Large organism is the slower heartbeat. Blue whale, such a big organism, and its heart beats only about 2 to 8 times per minute. And jellyfish does not have heart, does not have lungs, does not have brain. All the vital organs are absent in jellyfish. Okay, are these facts clear? So this was different facts about the heart of human as well as heart of different organisms. So tomorrow I would actually like to end of this chapter. Two topics are left. What are the two topics? One is blood group. Okay, so I will be telling you about blood group, and the other one is nothing but the clotting of blood. I will be telling you the procedure for the clotting of blood. If I teach you these two topics, the chapter is completed. Then Monday we will start a fresh topic. We'll be starting a fresh topic. Those who have I will try to share all the notes, the 7 days of notes at once. Okay. At least I will try to send, I will try to take and try to manage to send all the notes at once. Understood? Try to go through it and try to read properly. Read the notes thoroughly. Now, teaching, when I'm teaching, see now, when I'm teaching, it's an online class. You people are supposed to take note of few of the points. For no, the one which is written on the board. Okay, some of the points you're supposed to write. Then only you will remember it again. Okay, so today's notes will be posted in the group. Understood? Okay. So today's notes will be posted in the group. Don't worry. You people are supposed to wait till the end of the class. So I will give you a small briefing about the introduction of tomorrow's class. How many blood groups do we have? We have four blood groups. What are the four blood groups? What are the four types of blood groups? A, B, AB, and O. Right? Okay. So tomorrow we will be learning about. I hope you people know your blood groups. Everybody know your blood group? Yes, okay. So I will be telling you tomorrow about the blood groups, and then the second one topic is nothing but the clotting of blood. Whenever there is a wound or injury, how does the blood clot? Understood? These are the two topics that I will be teaching you tomorrow. So I will be sharing the facts about the blood groups only. Tomorrow I will be sharing the facts about blood groups. Once read the class from day one, from the starting of human circulatory system, okay? Then complete it as a whole. Understood? Complete it as a whole. And if you are still having any doubts, I will be asking you, then you ping me up. Okay? Yeah, lymph. Yes, we have lymph as well. No? Acha, is any material given to you people? I think you are Rezo kids. So you must be having the material. Fine. Go through the material once. Okay. Go through the entire material. I will take lymph also. Don't worry. Okay. You have CBC material. Manashwini, are you a student from Chola? Manashwini from Kokatpally branch. Okay. 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 Anybody from Chola? Anybody from Chola Madhapur branch? Okay. No one. My champs saw me and they thought, Arey, Fatima. Okay. Okay, fine now. I will be Subi from Manikonda. Okay. Sahasra from Madhapur Chanakya. Okay, fine, 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 fine. I just wanted to know. You people have your CBC material. Go through that CBC material. Okay. Try to solve the questions of worksheet. I will be sharing you tomorrow. Actually, I will share one worksheet also with a set of 50 questions or 40 questions. Okay. You people will have a Sunday, right? You're supposed to solve it on Sunday and come with all the questions solved on Monday. Is it clear? Is it clear? Akshaya, then go through the notes. Even notes is more than enough. You can ask them. Exam will be online. Exam will definitely be online. Okay. Thank you, champs. That's it. I hope you people are understanding the classes. Notes is clear. Yes. Yes. Notes will be sent, Aishwarya. You people rush for notes like anything. Notes will be given. Okay. Just wait for 5 minutes of time. After the notes is shared, then only do come out. Okay. Okay, champs. Thank you. Have a great day.